We can proceed.
It's our work, the music. Bro.
Please, can we all rise up, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests? Please, can we be all rise as the 2024 fellows make their entrance. One of the highest numbers we've had in our institution in recent time. Please, if you want to clap for them, clap for them. It's not easy. Okay, everybody's holding phone. That's why we cannot clap. All right. Please, if you can clap for them, please clap for them. One of the highest numbers we've had. I've been told that we have about 108 of them being inducted today as fellows of our great institution. Led by the Chairman Board of Fellows, S.S. Sovia Mbaliwa B. Adesonya, also a fellow of the institution, handling the proceedings. My leader. I was expecting that when you see your husband or you see your wife, you should clap and cheer for the person. Or if you see your father or your mother, it's not easy. This is the highest cadre in our institution. Once you get to the fellowship cadre, it means you have gotten to the peak of your career as an SS surveyor and valuer. Thank you. Please, can we give them a round of applause, please? Thank you. Please, can we give them a round of applause as we sit down? Thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Please, can we give them a round of applause as we have our seats? Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the inductees. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the president of our institution is seated. We are all supposed to be seated. Please, if you can we all rise up for the Nigerian national anthem?
Thank you.
After the Nigerian national anthem, we'll be taking the second stanza of the Nigerian national anthem as our opening prayer, which is on page 1 of today's brochure. Please, after the count of 3, our pressmen, we needed to stop moving around as we start with the Nigerian national anthem. After the count of 3, 1, 2, go.
To serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith, the labor of our shall never be in vain. With heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity.
We'll be reciting the second stanza as our opening prayer. O God of creation, after the count of 3. 1, 2, go. O God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, help our youth the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow, and living just and true, great lofty heights attain, to build a nation where peace and justice shall reign. And everybody say, Amen. Please, a round of applause for your lovely selves as you have your seats. If you are not clapping for yourself, maybe you don't love yourself enough. So can you clap for yourselves? Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome all of us to the 30th John Wood Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture and the 2024 Fellowships Induction Ceremony. The program of events, the brochure on page 26. If you have the brochure on page 26, you will see the program for today's event. Those of us that don't have the brochure, you just follow us as we proceed in this event. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, we want to specially recognize first on the list the award-winning president of the Nigerian Institute of Essay Surveyors and Valuers, the 25th president. Please, can we put our hands together for Essay Surveyor and Valuer John Boo Amayabo. He's also the chairman of council. Please, can we give a round of applause? You're welcome, Mr. President. Also joining us at the course of this event, as soon as they come here, we'll be recognizing them, is our special guest of honor, the Honorable Minister of Housing and Urban Development, His Excellency Honorable Ahmed M. Dangiwa. As soon as he comes, he will be recognized. We also have the Executive Governor of Akwa Ibom State,
as our guest of honor. Recognize him as soon as he comes into the hall. We have the Senate Committee Chairman on Housing and the immediate past Governor of Sokoto State, His Excellency Distinguished Senator Aminu Waziri Tambawal, also joining us in the course of this event. And also the Chairman House Committee on Housing and Habitat will be joining us at the course of this event. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, especially we want to recognize the Chairman for today's occasion, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Dr. Bolarinde J. Ikpantola Ajayi, a past president of the institution. Please, I will give him a round of applause. You're welcome. We have our guest speaker, the 23rd president of our great institution, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Sir Roland E. Abonta. Please, I will give him a round of applause. You're welcome, sir. We want to specially recognize the presence of the first vice president of our great institution, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Victor Adekule Alonge. Please, can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome, sir. We have the second vice president of our institution here present, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Malam Bature Ali Mohammed, a fellow of the institution. You're welcome. The man we call Onyocha. Your Excellencies, I want to specially recognize the immediate past president of our great institution, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Chief Ima Okas Wike. Please, a round of applause for him. He has been decorated recently by the governor and the people of Rivers State with the Distinguished Service Star Rivers of Rivers State. Please, can we give him a round of applause? So when next you are addressing him now, apart from calling him a past president of Niesv, you are going to add DSSRS to his name. Congratulations, IPP. You're welcome, sir. Also joining us in the course of this event, we have the chairman of S-Varbon, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Gesh Henshaw. We want to specially recognize the chairman of the board of trustees of our great institution, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Professor Austin Otegulu. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Prof, you're welcome. And members of the BOT, we have S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Otumba Bola Onabadejo. Please, a round of applause for him. You're welcome, sir. We want to recognize also a member of the BOT, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Ishaya Idi Garunkuwa Kamantam, the president, Kaduna State Chamber of Commerce and Industry. You're welcome, an elder statesman indeed. It's always nice seeing you. You're welcome. Also, we have S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Elder Julius Ohuna Meru. Wherever you stay, sir, we recognize you, sir. We have S.A. Surveyor and Valuer Dr. Ade Oletubo, all members of the BOT. Please, I'll give them a round of applause. You're welcome. We want to recognize specially, Your Excellencies, members of the management team and members of council, wherever you're all seated. We recognize you specially, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Our inductees, their family members, wherever you're seated, please, you are all welcome. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? It's such an auspicious occasion. Today marks a hallmark in our institution. We gather once a year, not only to have this induction, but also to celebrate the man we call the first S.A. Surveyor and Valuer in our great country, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer John Wood Ekpenyong. His memorial lecture. This is the 30th in the series, and we are live at Continental Hotel, Abuja. Just to let us know, we have 2 exit doors to my right, and we have the major entrance to my left, where we came in from. Please, in the case of emergency, and I hope we don't get any emergency here today, all you need to do is to relax, don't panic, number 1, and follow any of the exit doors. And these exit doors will take you to the left, will take you to the foyer. When you get to the foyer, you make your way to the parking lots. And also to inform us, the gents and the ladies, in case you have need for the gents and the ladies, as soon as you exit the major entrance door, the extreme right at the foyer takes you to the gents and the ladies. Also, your personal effects, your mobile phones, your handbags. We're not going to be announcing missing items at this event. Please, if you need to go out, you need to drop your personal effects with somebody you know and you trust for the duration of this event. Your Excellencies, to welcome all of us on behalf of this great institution, it's my singular honor to invite and welcome our president, the 25th president of our great institution, S.A. Surveyor and Valuer John Bull O. Amayabo, as he comes up to welcome all of us on behalf of the institution. Please, can we give our president a round of applause?
What's happening there? Okay, thank you. My fellows, clap for yourself. It's a case of many are called, few are chosen. I know the work done by the Privileges Committee, ably led by my immediate past president, Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Sir Okas Emmanuel Wike. I appreciate you, sir. Your Excellencies, the ministers of FCT and our supervising minister, Your Excellency, the Governor of Akwa Ibom State, my first and second vice presidents, the chairman of this occasion, I call him my Oga, Dr. Bolarinde Joshua Patonla Ajayi. You know, I have many Ogas in this hall. All the past presidents here, and some of our elders here, they are all my Ogas. The guest speaker, Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Sir Roland Eina Abonta. Thank you, sir. All past presidents here seated. But let me mention Ochendo 1, Chief Emeka Onora. Let me also mention another Oga, ESV Chief, I think Asuwaju Dosu Fatoku. And the great Olorogun, the only Olorogun, all others, Mark, sure you know, the attachments. James Umeru. Let me also recognize the chairman of the Board of Trustees, a very humble, articulate professor, Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Prof. Austin A.C. Otegbolu. Let me also acknowledge other Board of Trustees here present, ESV Shayayidi, ESV Otumba Bola Onobadejo, Elder Julius Unamure, and another of my Oga, Ade Eletobo. Let me specially recognize the chairman of Board of Fellows, the man who is the chairman of even the president, because president as a fellow is still under the chairman Board of Fellows. Our elder, ESV B.E. Adesoyan. Thank you, sir, for coming. Let me also recognize all management committee members here present, starting with the engine room of the institution. Monday Ahiwe. And the central bank of the institution, Tola Ayimoji. And the image maker of the institution, Toyin Aluko. Let me also recognize the Assistant Honorary National Secretary, Prof. Olurotimi Kemiki. Let me recognize the Deputy Central Bank Governor, Abdulaziz Olabode, and the Deputy Image Maker, Olodu Richard Monday. Let me also recognize all council members here present. Please, if you are a council member, just stand, not in the inductee area, we recognize all council members here present seated. Please, just stand up for recognition. Thank you so much. Let me also recognize all fellows. You know, you are going to welcome these new ones. Don't call them eaglet, they are not eaglet, they are fellows. Abi, they are fellows. Thank you. All fellows here present. All new fellows to be inducted today. All associate members here present. Distinguished invited guests here present. We also welcome the members of the family of J.W. Ekpenyong here present, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I am very delighted to welcome you all to this special occasion of the 30th edition of J.W. Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture, the 2024 induction of fellows of our great institution, and again the investiture of the 7th honorary fellow of our institution. Let me specially recognize this gentleman, Mr. Yemi Idowu. Fellows, clap for her now. Mr. Yemi Idowu deserves this honor for his outstanding contributions to the real estate industry in Nigeria. His contributions to the development of this great institution also stands him out for a place in the community of honorary fellows of the institution. We are 54 years plus, and the institution only have 7. So you see, we don't just give it out anyhow. For those who merit it, they should be applauded all the time. So let's clap again for Mr. Yemi Idowu. Also slated for this event today is the public presentation of Niesv ROAM Real Estate Market 2023 to 2021 to 2023 report. I want to, at this junction, appreciate the chairman of the Research and Development Committee, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dotun Bangbola. Is he here? Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dotun Bangbola. And his team, most especially their advisors, Professor Mudukwe Omirin and Professor A.C. Ogbona, the advisors to this Research and Development Committee of the institution. Governments at all levels and our agencies, professionals and all stakeholders in the real estate industry will find the document useful in decision making, be it real estate investment, valuation reports, acquisitions, and others. The National Bureau of Statistics and others will find this well-researched work handy in their analysis of the real estate sector of the economy. We are delighted to have you with us to participate and share in today's special occasion. I want to, on behalf of the council and the entire membership of our great institution, I warmly congratulate all inductees for making all the requirements for elevation into the exalted status of fellows of Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. When a great sage leaves this world, his departure leaves an impression that lasts forever. Instituting these epoch-making events, Estate Surveyor and Valuer J.W. Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture is the best way to honor, appreciate, celebrate, and immortalize the legend, ESV John Wood Ekpenyong, the first president of the institution, a diligent pace-setter who, alongside Estate Surveyor and Valuer Hope Arima, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Josiah Oluwatodimu, Estate Surveyor and Valuer S.P.O. Ibia, Fortune Ibia, our own, who is still alive, our Baba Alhaji Shote, Estate Surveyor and Valuer L.L. Esho, and the other founding members began the pioneering task of putting up the structure that has made estate surveying and valuation profession prominent and recognized in Nigeria and beyond. Of course, we cannot forget in a hurry the role played by the first honorary fellow of the institution, Pa Femi Okuno, in facilitating the creation of the Estate Surveyors and Valuers Registration Board of Nigeria, Decree 24 of 1975, now cap E13 LFN 2007, which enabled the practice of this noble profession in Nigeria right now. We remain eternally grateful to Pa Okuno, Femi Okuno. As I stated in this, as I stand in this, on this podium, the thought that we are gathered to mark the 30th J.W. Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture makes me wonder how quickly time flies. It is another occasion to reflect on the person and character of J.W. Ekpenyong, as well as the legacies he left behind. The first Estate Surveyor and Valuer in Nigeria and the founding president of Niesv, late J.W. Ekpenyong, played a key role in the formation of the continue to resonate around the profession and the people he left behind. An example in character, creativity, diligence, dedication, nobility, integrity, and determination to do what is right. ESV J.W. Ekpenyong is an inspiration for us to build the profession and nation of our vision. If we can adopt the late sage's vision and follow his steps, greatness will be restored in the country. Since it debuted 30 years ago, the Memorial Lecture has been serving as a robust and intellectual platform to address issues, challenges, and prospects of the real estate industry, with workable recommendations to government, private sectors, and stakeholders within and outside the country, taking into consideration the crucial role of real estate in national economic development. This year's theme is not going to be different. That many of you have willingly traveled long distances to be here serves as a reminder to us all how important today's event is. Thank you all for coming. Clap if you want to clap. 2024 marks the 54th anniversary of the founding of this great institution. that Estate Surveyor and Valuer J.W. Ekpenyong and his contemporaries pioneered. We have kept faith with the vision of W. Ekpenyong and the founding fathers. We have preserved and built on the foundation they laid. The institution of less than 100 members 54 years ago has produced thousands of estate surveyors and valuers. The profession operates in prominence today and has become a critical stakeholder and dependable partner with the government in national development, particularly in the areas of policy formulation, land administration, asset management and administration, housing, project developments, among others. The theme of today's lecture is the role of the real estate sector in national economic development. And our guest speaker, our 23rd president, Niesv Sir Roland Abonta, is a man of rare intellect. His track record of service to the institution is exceptional. Here is a man whose vision always drives his mission and commitment, shoving aside obstacles until he achieves his goals. Please, let's once again clap for our guest lecturer today. With over 37 years in professional experience in real estate development, property management, valuation, marketing, consultancy, and others, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Roland Abonta has carved a niche for himself within the real estate industry. I'm implicitly confident that he will highlight for this August gathering the fundamentals of real estate sector to the economic development of the nation and its capacity to launch the country into one of the most developed economy in the world, if well exploited and enhanced. I implore you all to make a good use of this epoch-making lecture. Noble colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, invited guests, who will be noble colleagues, who will be inducted as fellows of the institution today. It is worthy to note that today is very significant, as it marks another chapter in your inseparable relationship with the institution, which is a highly coveted profession. This ceremony is a befitting acknowledgement of your determination and hard work, acknowledgement of your determination and hard work over the past 10 years. Some of you have been doing this even over 30 years. Clap for yourself, please. Having successfully gone through that rigorous process of scrutiny conducted by the Privileges Committee of the institution, ably led by my immediate past president, I wish to heartily congratulate you on this laudable achievement, even as I welcome you into the highest cadre of the membership and professional qualification of our noble profession. I also rejoice with members of your families and friends who have come here in large numbers to witness this celebration and join you to savor the aroma of good success. The honor conferred on you today requires absolute compliance to professional ethics and standards of practice, total commitment to the aims and objectives of our great institution. As fellows of this noble profession, you are expected to demonstrate the attributes, competence, ethical standards, integrity, honesty, and devotion, in addition to absolute loyalty to the institution. You are obligated to uphold the ethics of the profession, defend the Constitution, including the Council and general meetings decisions. Comport yourselves and practice the profession in dignifying manners that will bring honor to the profession. It is also expected of you to be active and be fully involved in the activities of the institution at both national and at the branch levels, and be an active member of the Board of Fellows. You see, the Council has the power to give and to withdraw. And if Council deem it fit that you are not active, you are not participating, Council can also take a decision to that effect. So please, I want to plead with you all. Having this is not the end. It's just the beginning of another chapter. Please be active in all your activities, especially at that branch level. Because some of you, now, after this, you won't see them at branch meetings. You won't see them at the conference. Please, do your best to abide by this. You must realize that you have also acquired the responsibility of being a role model, of being role models to young estate surveyors and valuers, and to those who need inspiration to join the profession. It is expected of you to continue to show quality leadership to other members of the profession, especially the young ones, and espouse the profession for the benefit of humanity. I enjoin you to carefully go through again and again go through the Constitution of the institution and the Code of Professional Practice, and strive to abide by their provisions, as ignorance of any part thereof will not be an excuse for misconduct. Please note that working overtly or covertly against the interests of the institution will be met with stiffest sanctions and penalties. I charge you to remain committed to continuous acquisition of knowledge and to exhibit at all times the qualities of good conduct. Training and retraining are the hallmarks of true professionalism. The estate surveying and valuation profession is evolving, and so are developments within the real estate practice space. It is in recognition of this that the Council of the institution prioritizes skill acquisition for best practices in line with current global trends. Knowledge, skills, trustworthiness, and altruism will continue to be expanded and depend. We have in our midst one of our elders of this profession, my Baba, my Oga. Please let us all stand up to receive Estate Surveyor and Valuer Chief SN Okeke. The original Ochendo one. The Ochendo one of the institution. All others are attachments. Thank you so much, sir. Let me use it while it lasts. With our commitment to the constant training via the MCPD, please participate in our MCPDs. It's very important. And also professional associations, so that you'll be specialized in some areas of our profession. I enjoin you to develop an insatiable appetite for the learning and personal professional development. Only by doing so can you hold out yourselves as molars to generations yet unborn and project Niesv as truly the premium brand of choice in the professions. Now that you are a fellow, now that you are fellows of the institution, you automatically become members of the board of fellows. A privilege that signals the commencement of another journey of bearing responsibilities on behalf of the institution. Let me use this word. You people are very privileged. I know the guest lecturer today will always say it's not a right, but a privilege. You must therefore carry out yourself with the dignity that the fellowship status bestows. Double your efforts at participating in Niesv activities and making contributions to the growth of the institution. At this point, I want you to clap for yourself for the great contributions you have made for this institution. I want to, on behalf of the council, thank you all. Thank you so much. Clap now, you are still clapping. The proof of being the institution's ambassadors, which you are, is to deliver valuable services to the development of the nation in all your endeavors. Nigeria needs honest estate surveyor and valuers, rendering honest consultancy and other professional real estate services. It will be a disservice to the institution and to the nation as a whole for any estate surveyor and valuer to knowingly act otherwise. I pray that the Almighty God will endow you with the wisdom and grace to continue to impact positively on the profession and promote national development. Let me hear amen. Let me end this address by congratulating you all once again for successfully scaling through the rigorous process and standards for transfer to fellows. I also want to thank council, most especially for the services, for the selfless services that council members have been rendering to the institution. Before I close my address, I've just been informed, I have recognized before, that we have the grandson, they put sons, that means there are more than one here, of J.W. Ekpenyong. We have Afolabi Michael John Ekpenyong. Is he here? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. There are two of them. I'm sure the MC will take proper care of that. Thank you, Afolabi Michael and John Ekpenyong. Oh, John Ekpenyong, yes. I also once again welcome everyone to this memorial lecture and induction ceremony. Thank you very much for your attention. Long live Niesv. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Please, the President deserves a resounding round of applause. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Well, while he was giving his address, we have some very important personalities that walked in and been told to recognize them. The first on that list is an elder statesman, not only in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but also in our institution. He was the former chairman of Police Service Commission, the original Ochendo one Please join me to welcome SS Surveyor and Valuer Chief S.N. Okeke, a fellow of our great institution, a commander of the Niger, and a member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome, sir. Well, for those of you that don't understand why we say he's the original Ochendo one, we have another Ochendo. And I don't know whether we call this other Ochendo one, now that one is here. So for the purpose of this event, we will just suspend it. And they say I should drop the mic. All right, sir, I've dropped the mic. Also, Your Excellencies, very importantly, we want to recognize, representing the first female president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Mrs. Margaret Oguntola, represented ably by Engineer Dr. Okpanachi George, the Chairman and Master of Engineers, Giri Abuja Branch. Please a round of applause for him. You're welcome, sir. Also celebrating with us, we have the first Vice President of the Living Faith Church worldwide, Bishop David Abioye, ably represented by the Managing Director, Consult and Capital Limited, our very own Pastor Dr. Yemi Oyini. Please a round of applause for him wherever you're seated. It's nice seeing you again, sir. God bless you. You're welcome. We have also, Your Excellencies, Advisor to the Board of Fellows, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Dr. Chukwuemeka Ire Okoli. You're welcome, sir. Let's give him a round of applause. You're welcome, sir. We have the past president of ANAN here with us, Anthony Chukwuemeka Nzom. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. God bless you. Again, to recognize our very own, the 21st president of our great institution, SS Surveyor and Valuer Olorogun James Omeru. You're welcome, sir. It's nice seeing you again, sir. You're welcome. And I'm a man that is well trained. I saw one of my lecturers here, the woman that is part of the progress of me standing here today. SS Surveyor and Valuer Dr. Uche Egwatu, a fellow of the show. Please, I will give her a round of applause. It's nice seeing you, ma'am. The way you are clapping, I say my lecturer, the way you people are clapping, you people don't understand. Thank you. Ogasa. We have the Chief Executive Officer of North Court Real Estate here with us, SS Surveyor and Valuer Tayo Odunsi. Please, a round of applause for him. You're welcome. We recognize you also. Also, Your Excellencies, I've been told to specially recognize the grandsons of J.W. Ekpenyong here with us. We have Afolabi Michael and John Afolabi Michael Ekpenyong Jr. Please, I'll give them a round of applause so I should recognize you again. You're welcome. Well, so I don't lose my job, the management team that have put this together are members of council. We have the president, is already giving us a speech. We have the first vice president, SS Surveyor and Valuer Victor Alonge. The second vice president, SS Surveyor and Valuer Malam Bature Ali Mohammed. You're welcome. We have the Honorary National Secretary, SS Surveyor and Valuer Monday N. Ahiwe. We have the Honorary National Treasurer, SS Surveyor and Valuer Omotola Amioje. You're welcome, ma'am. We have the Honorary National Public Secretary, SS Surveyor and Valuer Tony Aluko. We have Assistant Honorary National Secretary, SS Surveyor and Valuer Professor Olurotimi Kimiki. You're welcome. Assistant Honorary National Treasurer, SS Surveyor and Valuer Olabode Abiodun Aziz. Assistant Honorary National Publicity Secretary, SS Surveyor and Valuer Monday Olodu. Please, can we give them a round of applause? They are our management team. We have the rest of them unofficial members. I'll also be recognizing them. Before that, we have Dominic Omokaro, President, Nigerian Library Association, also celebrating with us this morning. Please, can we give him a round of applause? We also have presidents of different chapters here present wherever you're seated. We recognize all of you. Well, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, the program for this event is on page 26 of the brochure. And next we have, giving his opening remarks as the chairman of this occasion, a man we love, a man we hold in very high esteem. As a matter of fact, Your Excellencies, the man I'm about to bring up, so sorry, we have representing the Managing Director, Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, SS Surveyor and Valuer Ajibade Lanre. Please, you're welcome wherever you're seated. We recognize you specially. A round of applause for him. Your Excellencies, Mr. President, at this point I want to bring up the chairman of this occasion, a perfect gentleman indeed. Those of us that know this man, we know a lot of things about him. Apart from being the 22nd president of our great institution, this was the man that granted us access in his time as president, as HND holders in this institution, and gave a leeway via the education committee that made some of us, me in particular, to be standing as an surveyor and valuer. I still owe you that gratitude today. The last time I saw you at the airport, I told you, and it's also nice seeing you. Please join me to welcome the chairman of this occasion, as a surveyor and valuer, Dr. Bolarinde J. Bantuola Ajayi, a past president of our institution, as he comes in his capacity as the chairman of this occasion to declare this event open. Please can we give the chairman a round of applause?
When I stood there and I saw the procession entering, I made a reflection of what I've been seeing, enjoying, experiencing since I became a member of the institution. And if you look at this side and you see this, is this not befitting for our institution? So I congratulate you. It's a pace setting, because if any guest come here from any part of the world and see us celebrating our fellows at this induction, I'm sure the standard is world award winning. I congratulate you. My president, SS of Valuer, John Amayebo. My first vice president, SS of Valuer, Kunle Longe. My second vice president, SS of Valuer, Bature Mohammed. Let me just stand on all the established protocols. It gives me very great pleasure to be invited to be the chairman of the 30th edition of John Wood Ekpenyong Lecture as chairman of the occasion, being the 22nd president of our great institution. SS of Valuer John Wood Ekpenyong, as we all know, was the first president of the Nigerian Institution of SS of Valuer and one of the founding fathers of this noble profession. These founding fathers, if you here and those who are not here, if all of us can really think and imagine what they went through. Fortunately, one of them just joined us, Baba SN Okeke. That was my my father in Nifranc in the early 80s. It is how much they taught us that we built upon, and we are always grateful to them. Selflessly, they built the institution. Time will not permit me to mention the sacrifices which the founding fathers gave, that gave birth to this institution. Over the years, others, including many of us in this gathering today, have contributed immensely to the development of the institution. It is therefore not a surprise that the council, the management and members of the institution to come together in large number every year to celebrate the trailblazers. We always stress the importance of these founding fathers and those who took the banting from them and continue to hand it over up to the present moment. If you look at a part of the brochure, you will see how this management developed one after the other. During this celebration, series of lectures from keynote speakers with knowledge and experience are delivered, and today is not going to be an exception. I believe the speaker of today, who happens to be the 23rd president of the Nigerian Institution of Essay Surveyor and Valuer, Roland Abonta, will be speaking to us from his wealth of experience on the role of real estate sector in the national economy. If you want to be relevant to the governance of this nation, we must pay attention to what he wants to tell us, and we go individually to ruminate upon it and come up with our own view of what this to be, then come back and collate it together so that we can have a position for the reigning government. As part of the celebration today, the institution is inducting some distinguished members as fellows. So let me seize this medium again to congratulate you for attaining the highest cadre of your profession. Please use your position to be good ambassadors of the institution wherever you may find yourself. The president has stressed this, and I'm trying to make emphasis. So I would like to comment on the current wave of real estate practice all over the world, in which there are various innovations, specializations, and the adoption of information technology to drive the business, both in the private and public sectors. It is no more business as usual. Many of the files are giving way to systems. And if there is any profession that does not evolve, it will become a cake, and time will relegate such profession to the background. I would like to also comment, I would like to encourage every one of you to keep yourself abreast of the new knowledge and innovations which are available. In fact, it's easily available online. You can train yourself as much as possible. The institution as well has encouraged members to participate in sharing new ideas and development in the groups. You will see the associations in the brochure. Presently, 15 are officially recognized, but so many are coming up every day. I was sharing with the past president, one of my Oga here this morning. Even in facility management, we discovered that so many new areas have sprung up. In UK, I was online with some people and they were discussing, and now we have association of airport facility managers. It's becoming another branch. And one of us is also a member of hospital facility managers, even in Dubai sometimes, which is also taken up all over the world. So we have to get ready to push ourselves, work ourselves hard, and be part of this. You are now fellows, and when you are speaking, everybody expects you to come with very detailed and structured ideas that will move their investment or their business forward. The groups are already listed in our brochure. I don't need to. So try as much as possible. Be conversant with 3 or 4. No? And be part of it. As well, I want to also say something. I want to implore the institution, that is Niesv, and the board, Esvabo, to please EU competency certificates to members trained in the above professional groups as proof of specialization. You are already denying them a lot of opportunities which the society is offering. Yes, we all have the global certificates, but there are cases now where the specific certificates are required to be able to be considered for certain opportunities. Once again, I congratulate the President and all members of the institution for success of today's lecture and fellow induction. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, can we give the chairman of this occasion a resounding round of applause? Thank you very much. Our 22nd president. Your Excellencies, there's a little change in our program. But before that happens, I want to specially recognize the President, Ogumba Center for Leadership Development in Africa, His Excellency Ogumba Uchenwonsu, ably represented by his Director General of the Center, in the person of Mr. Remy Chukwunyere. Wherever you're seated, please recognize you. You're welcome. One of our honorary fellow. You're welcome, sir. And we have Your Excellencies representing the Managing Director, Bank of Agriculture, the Zonal Manager North of the Bank of Agriculture, Suleiman Baba. Wherever you're seated, we recognize you. So in this one, sir, you're welcome. We have representing the ICANN President, Mr. Adamu Yusuf. Please, can we give them a round of applause? You're welcome. By the instructions of the President, we want to specially do an investiture for one of our honorary fellows. And doing that is the chairman of the Privileges Committee, the immediate past president of our institution, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Chief Ima Okasuwike. In place of him, we have the first vice president, who is also the vice chairman of the Privileges Committee, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Victor Alonge. Please, can we give him a round of applause as he comes up? SS Surveyor and Valuer, Victor Alonge. This investiture will be done on a man that has contributed immensely to the growth of estate development both in Nigeria and in Africa, a household name in the real estate sector in Nigeria and Africa, a perfect gentleman. He is the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of ECOM. Please join me to welcome Mr. Yemi Idowu as he makes his way to the podium. Please, can we give him a round of applause as he makes his way to the podium? The first Vice President and the Vice Chairman of the Privileges Committee is here. He will lead him to the podium.
The President of this institution, the Ochendo one, our father in this profession, I recognize you, sir. The second Vice President, all other protocols duly observed. Please permit me to stand on the protocols already established. My job is simple. The chairman of the Privileges Committee, our own past president, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Emmanuel Okasuwike, is actually around, but I think he just took an excuse to go and take something from another space. So I'm standing in for him. I'm part of the Privileges Committee that considered Mr. Yemi Idowu's application, and I want to say that we are delighted that he's joining the League of Honorary Fellows. Mr. President, my job is simple. I'm not supposed to read any citation. Mr. Yemi Idowu is Mr. President has already mentioned him in his speech. Is somebody that is very close to real estate development. And I think he has a tradition, right from his beloved father, Chief Nathaniel Idowu, who we all revere very well. So it is my pleasure, Mr. President, to invite you to this podium to decorate our latest, newest, and can I use Mr. Ajemido is not a jambite, latest honorary fellow. Please, can we have a round of applause for our president as he conducts the investiture?
Is this one?
Do you want to use this?
We have here with us Mr. Yemi Idowu, who in my speech rightly referred to as the 7th honorary fellow of the institution. Let's clap for Mr. Yemi Idowu. 54 years, only 7. And we have also here with us a representative of one of our honorary fellow, the 5th of the institution. Please, you have to come up. Join us here. Uche Wosu, thank you so much. In helping me to decorate, I also want to call the Ochendo 1, if it is convenient for you, sir, to come up. All the past presidents here present, so please come up. And the chairman, board of fellows, to come up, please. And our second vice president. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So please, this is an important ceremony. And the chairman, board of trustee, and the trustees, not just the chairman, and the trustees, so please come to the high table. And the advisor of the board of fellows. Yes. So, noble colleagues, the advisor board of fellows, noble colleagues, this is a very, very important ceremony. And that is why only God knows when we'll have the 8th honorary fellow of the institution. We want to, on behalf of the council and the entire membership of this great institution, to congratulate Mr. Yemi Idowu for this special honor. By this honor, he is already a member of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyor and Valuer. The only thing is, clap, you know, the only thing is, he cannot be voted for or he cannot vote. He cannot stand valuation reports. But he can keep paying his annual dues. You know, honorary, if Uche Wosu knows that the honorary dues of honorary fellow is not, if we add all of our own here together, it's not even up to half of it. So, I want to congratulate you, sir, for this great honor. Second one. Put it again. Sir, you can talk.
Well, it's a coincidence that I've been called upon to decorate the son of a friend of mine with whom we schooled in London, and we were in the same ship coming back from London to Nigeria. Nathan is someone I know very well indeed, so I congratulate you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations. I recognize you, sir. You do? Yes, I did. Thank you very much, and congratulations. Well, our honorary fellow, you heard our president. You don't have the power to vote or be voted for, but you have the power to give us money. I love Niesv. Niesv and money is like 5 and 6. Thank you very much. Now that we've made you a fellow, we will receive your envelope very soon. Thank you. Your Excellencies, we proceed with our event. I want to specially recognize, well, one of our past presidents here said he didn't hear me when I recognized him, so I have to do it again because he's one man I hold in very, very high esteem as a surveyor and valuer, as Thank you, sir. So once a vice, you're welcome. Also, Your Excellencies, Mr. Chairman and our President, we want to recognize the Acting Registrar of Ex-Vabon as a surveyor and valuer, Janet Shehu, a fellow of our institution. And happy birthday to you. You're welcome. Please can we give her a round of applause. If you have our program, next up, we want to invite the Chairman Board of Fellows to come up and give his remarks. Please join me to welcome as a surveyor and valuer B. Adesonya as he comes up in his capacity as the Chairman Board of Fellows to give his remarks. I expected fellows to clap better, but the way fellows are clapping, I don't think If we had associates here, they would have clapped better. That is his fellows that we have here. You're welcome, sir.
My noble colleagues, I want to stand on the existing established protocol by my president, well expanded. In fact, most of what I want to say has already been mentioned by the president. My intent was just to come here and say, I concur, and leave the stage. But I have the responsibility to welcome the new fellows to the institution of essence surveyors and valuers. I always say, I'm a rural surveyor. I practice in Ibadan, and seeing the arrays of the news fellows here, it gladdens my heart that we are growing. And it's really said, the young shall grow. Could you please give yourself a round of applause? I want to specially salute the founders of this profession. And I stand here to appreciate my only Oga, Chief Hope Harriman. It is with great pleasure, honor and privilege as the chairman of the Board of Fellows to address and welcome you to your induction as the Fellows of the Nigerian Institute of Ethics, Surveyors and Valuers. Another very significant event in the annal of this noble institution has qualified and eligible members that have been elevated and conferred with the fellowship member of this great institution. We have great responsibility. My charge is particularly to those who have been inducted today. Where they arise, there has always been obligations and duties also. Permit me to congratulate the President for yet another achievement with the elevation of this new set of professionals to the highest status of the institution. You have scored so high in the areas of membership growth and as in other areas, laudable achievements since your assumption of office with your dynamic team of council members. Will you give our President another round of applause, please? That is not enough. Let me join the entire new fellows to appreciate the privileged committee of the led by the immediate past president of the institution, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Chief Ima Okas Wike. Not Okas, the Federal Capital President, our own Okas. For their diligence of carrying out the constitutional responsibility with the support of the branch assessment team, the joint effort is celebrated. These two committees at the branch level and at the national level have done excellently well to select you out of the many invited, because many are called, few are chosen. To the new fellows, the president said so much. And Ali said, I just want to so concur and then go. But as the chairman of the Fellows Council, I need to remind you that you are taking a high responsibility and you must demonstrate it among other professionals. To the new fellows, I want to congratulate you on your enviable elevation to this cadre of responsibility as leaders of the profession. It is important to remind us that such is expected of us as individuals and as a team of professionals in order to meet the mentorship role expected of you. There is a popular saying, if you want to go fast, you go alone. But you want to go far, you go as a team. except we go as a team, we will not go far. Your elevation is geared towards expanding the frontier of improvement in our profession and the institution. It is pivotal to note that the profession is very important in the management of natural land resources of the country. The world is in dire need of professionals in the management of their resource, of their wealth. And this requires high level of professionalism, integrity, and honesty to enhance the required trust as an individual and as a profession. This elevation should be an avenue to achieve greater impact by working together as professionals, striving towards a common goal. This will help the fellows of the institution to achieve more significant and sustainable outcome than individuals working independently. I want to stop here and then say, our own group made a mistake or want to go solo. At this my age, I'm getting tired. So that those who are coming behind us, we now try to monitor them that it is better to go in partnership. Because if you go in as a team, you go far. Don't make the mistake which we made. Be Adesoya and Co, or Tuba and Co. Those are minute issues that will not take us far in the profession. I want to make a reference to a legal practice firm over 44 years in partnership, and they are doing excellently well. We can do it also. This is a challenge to all the new the fellows to monitor those coming behind us to go in a broader scale rather than this solo effort. The solo effort will not take us far. This elevation should be as leaders of the profession, we must motivate others cadre in the institution in professional practice and morals, and to improve on their intellectual capacity to meet the modern and current challenges in the profession. The chairman of the occasion has given hints on this. We must be current. The ice is taking over. The file system is getting faded away. And until we now move with this modern trend, we will be lacking behind. It's a challenge to all our professionals, both the estate surveyors and those coming behind, to see the importance of this. I want to continue emphasizing that we have made that mistake. You should not make that mistake again. The importance of large partnership to do bigger job, to do challenging job. We are talking of facility management in airspace. We are talking of management in the hospitals, of stadiums, of stadiums. Can we cope? You can only cope if you have bigger farms. Your knowledge will complement somebody coming in and be able to train other younger ones to take over. At a point in time, you guys getting tired. Once again, I congratulate you on your election as a fellow of the Nigerian University Service and Values, and a privilege you must cherish and hold with dignity based on the foundation led by the founding fathers of the nation, which today we are celebrating one of them, W.J. Ekpenyong, with a memorial lectures. These are the foundation those who build upon, they built, and we are gradually building upon it. We only build on what to be standard if we improve on it. And I wish that the new fellows should please do this. At the moment, the number of fellows we have now, as of January, is 770, but today, including yours, will be 883. And this is a privilege to all of us. You should also, by as individuals, to build on this enviable historical edifice. We have Nigeria as the only country which we must endeavor and possibly contribute to its future growth and development. Through our years of experience as professionals in the efficient and effective management of the scarce land resources of the nation, I, for one, believe that the present situation of the country is a passive phase. And as members of the noble profession, we must all endeavor to efficiently and effectively manage the commonwealth of this country and our general economy for the coming generation. Country will pass through phases, naturally, but we must endeavor to build on it so that we will leave a legacy that is enviable. Finally, I congratulate the President of the institution, Ekpenyong and Valuer John Bull Omayebo, the management committee, and the team that have worked for the success of these two ceremonies we are assembled here. I also welcome all our guests, family members who have accompanied their fellows to this occasion. This is a privilege which we must encourage those who have been privileged to have this occasion to sustain it and improve on it. I also welcome all the guests that are present, and in particular the gentlemen of the press. Finally, God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigerian Service and Valuer, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, the Chairman, Board of Fellows. Please, can we give him a round of applause? And the other statesman. While he was giving his speech, we have all the way from International Labour Organization, Mr. Kesiana Okoho. Wherever you're seated, we recognize you. Please, a round of applause for them. You're welcome. And we have Major General J.E. Jacko and his wife from Accounts and Budgets of the Nigerian Army. Wherever you're seated, sir and ma'am. Please, can we give the General a round of applause? You're welcome, sir. Your Excellencies, straight away, this is the John Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture. And as our custom is, we're going to be taking Goodwill messages. But the caveat to this Goodwill message is that you have only 60 seconds to make a Goodwill message. That's why it's called Goodwill. When it's more than 60 seconds, it becomes other wills. So please, we want to beg that as you come up, just keep it as much as we can within the 60 seconds. 1 minute, yes. 60 seconds, 1 minute. The chairman is also of the session, is also emphasizing it. The first on that list, please, join me to welcome the grandson of John Wood Ekpenyong, Afolabi Michael Ekpenyong, as he comes to give a Goodwill message on behalf of their family. Please, can we give them a round of applause and make them warm? Please, we need you to stay within the brevity of the time that we have. Thank you. You look like a man that lost time, so you'll be on time. Thank you. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. My chairman, my president, members of the institution and new inductees. My name is Afolabi Michael Ekpenyong. Yes, sorry. My name is Afolabi Michael Ekpenyong, and I'm the grandson of the late John Wood Ekpenyong, the founding and first president of this institution. Normally, it's my dad, the son of John Wood Ekpenyong, that comes to come and do the speeches, so he sends his apologies for not being able to be here today. So I've been asked to do this speech, and you can see that I'm not, a speech guy. I bring you greetings and good wishes from my father and my family, while wishing everyone present well and compliments of the season. Okay, the season went past last year, but congratulations to all the new inductees. I have no doubt that you guys will excel in your new role, and permit me to use this opportunity to bid everyone farewell and journey messages, and thanks for coming.
Well, thank you very much. While the young man was giving his speech, I saw some women were fancying his beautiful hair. Well, if you look at his grandfather very well, you will see that the man carries afro and the pattern on the side. It's a family that is used to style. Please, can we give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much. I love your looks, by the way. Next, we have the Chairman, Board of Trustees, our Prof. He'll be coming to give his own Goodwill message. One thing we like about Prof is that at the exercise of time, he always delivers short and very brief Goodwill messages. Please, can we give Prof a round of applause as he comes up? That's why he's a professor. He knows how to work within the brevity of time. Please, can we give Prof a round of applause as he comes up? I told somebody you'll be shocked. Prof will shock you. He will do his own under 60 seconds. My beauty chairman, you're welcome, sir.
I stand on existing protocol. No long story. I want to appreciate the new inductees and to welcome you into the Board of Fellows. You have been made a fellow today comes with responsibility. I know that some of you will stop attending conferences, seminars, and CPDs after today, but I encourage you to serve this job better after today. The pay for good work is more work. I congratulate all of you, and I wish you well, that you may use their new status very well to serve the profession. And those of you who have come from a far distance, as you go back, I wish you journey mercy. May God bless you and remain blessed. Thank you.
Well, some of you did not believe me when I said it was going to be short. You know, a prophet is without honor in his land. Please, once again, can we celebrate Prof for that lovely shot? Next, we have, so if a professor can be this brief, trust me, nobody else can exceed the professor. All right, we have the President, Nigerian Library Association, Mr. Dominic Omokaro, as he comes to give his own good message. The representative of the President of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, please, you also get ready. Then we have the representative of the President of ICANN, Mr. Adamu Yusuf. You also get ready. Thank God he's an engineer. We don't speak plenty grammars as engineers. We just go. Librarian, sir. You're welcome, sir.
The President, I want to stand on the existing protocol. Mine is to identify with the Institute, because in the Association of Professional Bodies of Nigeria, the Institute is playing a great role. And I want to identify with you, especially the new fellows, and to wish you well, and to pray that God will make you more successful in all you do as you continue in the service of the nation Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Well, somebody said there are only two professions in the world, essay surveyors and valuers and the rest. And trust me, it's working. Thank you very much. We have the Society of Engineers, sir. Oh, great. The people that don't deserve, no theories, straight to practicals.
Good morning, Mr. President and other distinguished guests here present. I'm here this afternoon to represent the first female president of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, Engineer Mrs. Margaret Aina Oguntala FNSC. She's unavoidably absent and has sent me to be here this afternoon to send her goodwill message, to celebrate, and to also charge the new inductees that it comes with responsibility. And you have to put in your best. And like you've been advised by the chairman of the trustees, this is not to mark the end of your attendance at various events. Thank you so much.
The representative of ICANN, Adamu Yusuf. And after that, the last but not the least, representing Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Ajiborode Lanre. Please, you get ready. Thank you.
Good morning all, and good morning the new fellow inductees. I'm here to represent my president, Dr. Innocent Okosa. He's absent because of one of our past presidents is late, and they are doing a validatory section for him today. He said I should congratulate the new fellows and let them know that for now, this achievement marks the beginning of a new chapter in their career. He congratulates them and wishes them well. Thank you.
Sorry, sir, Mr. Ajibori, sorry, I'll have to thank you. Federal Mortgage Bank, thank you, sir. I've just been told that you are part of us as Niesv, so that your Goodwill message is not supposed to come more than 30 seconds. So since you've already walked to the stage, let me just allow you to.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is S.A. Sovios. I'm Valua Lanre Ajiborode. I'm a fellow of the institution. I came here to represent our MD, Mr. Amandu Madu, who is attending a meeting of the Management Credit Committee as we are talking now. He sent his good wishes, and he said I should mention to the new inductees that they should take integrity as their watchword. Whatever they want to do right from now, they should always remember the name they carry. Because as an essay surveyors and valuer, we are always on the uppermost path. We should not relent on that path. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, Your Excellencies, Mr. Chairman, the hour have come for us to listen to the lecture, the 30th in the series. Well, the man that I'll be doing this justice to this is somebody we all know, but to read his citation, please join me to welcome Dr. Ethel Mendy to come up and read the citation of our lecturer for today. Please, can we give her a round of applause as she makes her way to come and read the citation? Please, Mr. Lecturer, sir, we have to crave your indulgence. Yes, sir.
Good morning, distinguished guests, noble colleagues here present. Please permit me to stand on already established protocol. My name is Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dr. Mrs. Ethel Mendy, and I will be giving a brief citation of the guest speaker, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Roland Enyina Abonta. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Sir Abonta was born on the 1st day of October 1958 at Akwete, Ndoki, Ukwa East local government area of Abia State. He had his primary education at Community Primary School, Akwete. He further attended Ndoki Grammar School, Obiohia, Ndoki. He worked in Federal Inland Revenue, Port Harcourt, and later joined NNPC, Moscow Road, Port Harcourt, as a transport clerk. In a bid to further his education, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abonta gained admission into the prestigious River State University of Science and Technology to study estate management, and he graduated with a second-class upper division. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abonta served in Niger State Housing Corporation, Mina, in 1984-85 service year. He was retained in the corporation after service and later appointed as the manager in charge of real estate and mortgages in the Niger Housing Building Society, a primary mortgage institution. In a bid to conquer his professional quest, he was elected as an associate member of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers in 1996 and was further elevated to the Fellows Cadre of the institution in 2007. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abonta established the firm of Roland Abonta & Co. in 1997. After leaving the public service, he works as the managing partner of the firm. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abonta has attended quite a number of professional courses, both in Nigeria and outside the country, including courses in valuation and facility management at the University College of Estate Management, Reading in the United Kingdom. He has served the profession and Nigeria at various positions and times, including he was the Secretary, Niger State Branch of Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers in 1992 to 1997. He was the branch chairman of Abuja FCT branch. He was the branch chairman of Abuja branch of the institution in 2006 to 2008. He was also at the national level as the Assistant National Secretary of the institution in 2008 to 2010. He also served as the Secretary of the institution in 2010 to 2012. He was an unofficial member of the council in 2012 to 2014. And he was elected as the second vice president of the institution in 2014 to 2016. And the vice president followed suit in 2016 to 2018. And he became the 24th president of this noble institution in 2018 to 2020. Estate surveyor and valuer Abonta also serves God in the following positions. He is the Synod Delegate, Church of Nigeria Anglican Communion Abuja Diocese. He is also a member of the Church of Nigerians Committee for the Development of International Anglican Center, Abuja. He is also a district coordinator of Full Gospel Businessmen's Fellowship International, North Central District, Abuja. Suffice it to say at this point that estate surveyor and valuer Sir Roland Enyina Abonta is happily married to just one female wife, and he is blessed with children. Please give a warm welcome to ESV Roland Abonta as he takes the podium, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think she did a good work in summarizing the long citation. The president of our great institution, my good friend, JB, the first and second vices of the president, permit me to stand on the well-established protocol by the president and the man that is emceeing today's event. There is an adage in Igbo land that says, "Ekere oru eke." That is, there is a division of labor. There are those who are to do full protocol, and I'll leave them to be doing that while I go straight to my paper. This MC did not give me time, and he will not give me. He will allow me finish, because this is J.W. Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture, and it's an important one in the annals of our profession. Thank you very much. I welcome the new fellows joining the fellows of the institution. Thank you. I hope the slides are on. Are they on? It's on. Thank you. Well, you see from the slides the role of real estate sector in national economic development. Why this topic? When I was invited about the first week of January for this purpose, I really went into retreats to think about what do we do as estate surveyors and valuers that will attract the attention of the federal government, the state government, and of course the private sector. We know that our nation is in a very big dilemma, economic crisis, that is no longer predictable what tomorrow will be. Yesterday I asked for the exchange rate of dollar to naira. I was told 1,510 naira. And so we begin to think about what to do to help this economy revive. And don't make mistake of thinking that we will leave this in the hands of the government of the day. For me, it looks as if we must all come together as Nigerians to find solution to the problem we are facing. In this discussion, I have a preamble I also have the nature and components of real estate. I have characteristics of real estate. I have the components of national economy. I have economic objectives and policies. I have constituents of a sound economic policy. I have the role of the real estate sector. I have constraints of the real estate sector. Then I made some few recommendations and came to a conclusion. Let me put a caveat here. This topic is the one that every estate surveyor is familiar with. But what I'm not too sure about is whether we have been able to pass our message, notwithstanding the serious works and presentation that I've made on this topic in the past in various forms. Preamble. Real estate is the Mother Earth. As the Mother Earth is endowed with so much resources and potentials needed in all spheres of life for better living. It is the main source of the economic sustenance of nations and their economic development. Nigeria's context, we have a total land mass of 923,768 square kilometers spread across the 36 states of the Federation and also in the FCT. However, in Nigeria, the potential of the real estate sector and the opportunities within it have not been fully realized. I stand to be corrected. Therefore, the objective of this lecture is to draw the attention of both government and the private sector to the huge economic untapped potentials of Nigeria's real estate as a resource, thereby motivating the nation to explore the real estate sector as the alternative source for our economic development. Definition of real estate. We are very much at home with that, but permit me to bother you with a few descriptions here. Number one talks about real property as consisting of land and improvements, which include buildings, fixtures, roads, structures, utility systems, and natural resources permanently attached to it, whether they are man-made or natural ones. It is a free gift of God to mankind that meets every human's needs for physical and economic development. This is a provision made by the Almighty God Himself, such that we shouldn't have the problem we are having today. Land contains everything needed for good living. I stand to be corrected. And of course, we have some types of real estate which we are all familiar with. We have residential property, we have commercial property, we have industrial property, we have special purpose properties, and then we have bar land. I don't think we are strangers to any of this classification. Characteristics of real estate. We have physical / social characteristics. We also have economic characteristics attached to the real estate. And I will take them one by one. Physical, social characteristics. Immobility. As a fixed asset, it is immobile with permanency in location. You cannot move real estate from one location to the other. And another one is that it's indestructible. Talking about the bare land, it's very, very indestructible, no matter what happens on top of it. That's why today they are trying to clean Ogoni land. Otherwise, what happened to Ogoni land, nobody should be thinking about going there for anything. But because land is indestructible, they are cleaning up Ogoni land for all other uses you will think about. Uniqueness. No two parcels of land are the same. They might be similar, but most times differ in location, shape, and size. No two real estate is the same, unless, or are the same, unless, you know, there are changes in the design and all that. Even with that, you still have the uniqueness each of them has. Now we go to economic characteristics. You know, I don't like latecomers. So if you come with your mic again, I will refuse. I'm still zero tolerance, if you think I have left. Economic characteristics, scarcity. The supply of land in a location or given quality is generally limited until you start looking for a particular site for a particular project. That's when you will discover that even when land is everywhere, it may not be easy to find exactly what you want. Investment security. Real estate has the inherent ability of having a hedge over inflation. That's one investment you make, you cannot lose. Anytime you come, you will make gains from that investment. Return on investment, capital intensive, and the real estate is very capital intensive, and return on investment or payback period is usually of longer term. It's not something you put in money and you take it immediately. No wonder we have banks avoiding real estate investment as much as they can. Value determinants. Its value is determined by external factors such as location, adjoining land uses, type of ownership, etc., etc. A lot of things can influence the value of a property. Components of a national economy. National economy describes the total production, distribution through trade, and consumption of goods and services by different segments of the nation. It serves as an important indicator of a nation's economic development and well-being. It comprises of the contributions of the economic activities of all sectors of the economy as expressed in the gross domestic product, GDP of the nation. Every progressive nation sets its own national economic objectives, goals, and targets. Every national economy is subjective to both negative and positive changes resulting from the economic objectives and policies of the nation. Nations get it wrong from their economic objectives, targets, and policies. Once you make a wrong choice, you are in trouble. Without condemning anything, the choice of removing fuel subsidy and the choice of having, synchronized foreign exchange market, I will leave to you to assess whether that policy have done us good. If it has, it depends on where you are looking at it from. But from my poor point of view, I think we could have done things better. So policies and objectives and targets set by government is very important to direct the economic life of a nation. Every national economy is subjective to both negative and positive changes, I have said before. And so when you do a wrong one, the consequences may be what we are seeing in Nigeria today. Most African nations, including Nigeria, are facing economic crisis today because of defective and faulty economic policies. Sound economic objectives are safety valves for a viable national economy. Such objectives will include sustainable economic growth through production. In the last election, there was a lot of talks about production. I didn't understand it then, but I know better today.
that we have been consumers over the years and we are still consuming. Don't ask me how, because if I give an example, it may rub off on the national peace. So let me leave it at that. So stable and sustainable national currency through productivity, talking again about production, maintaining a low inflation rate, reduction in unemployment, balance of payments, efficiency in governance and the private sector, building of equity, economic freedom from debt burden and international dictates. Nigeria today, we are colonized not formally but informally. Any day China gets offended, they go to international airports, Abuja airport, and lock it up. And lock up one or two infrastructure, nation will come to their knees and beg them. That's the problem of being indebted and being dictated for by the international community. I pray God we won't get there in Jesus' name. What constitutes a sound economic policy? The key role of economic policies in a nation is to guide the allocation of resources, stabilization of the economy, promotion of fair competition, and fostering sustainable growth. These are what constitutes a sound economic policy. We are going to look at the varieties of policies. Number one there is fiscal policy. It's a revenue generation and spending policy comprising of tax policy and public spending policy. You must get this right. And the other time we have talked about balancing the balance of payment. If as a nation, all the time, we are out there picking other people's products to use in our nation, and then have nothing that will attract equivalent return from other nations in terms of foreign exchange. No wonder our dollar has gone to 1,500. Somebody told me yesterday, expect it to hit 2,000 very soon. Ask me what I said. I said, God forbid. But this one, now we go accept them. It's no longer going to be whether God forbids or not. If there is no drastic change, brothers and sisters, we are getting there. It may not be up to June. We'll get there and go beyond there. So if you know somebody to talk to, if you are a consultant to anybody in government, please plead with them to have a second look at what is happening in the nation. Supply side policy. Policies designed to improve the production capacity of a nation through strategic investments. If that policy is right, most of our problems will be solved. Monetary policy, control and management of money in the economy under the central bank of the nation. We have been very unlucky, particularly in the recent past, with the management of money by the Central Bank of Nigeria. And that's why every other time we are told, if you want to withdraw 1 million naira, you can only get 100 or 50,000 naira. It's just the outcome of the mismanagement by the CBN of our money and the monetary policies of this nation. Don't misunderstand me. Nigeria may have the best of policies in the world, but the truth is that policy in a paper is not the same thing as policy implemented. If we have best and decide to do otherwise, under the command of those who are in authority, to say, forget that, do this now, and then technocrats and professionals involved will only accept in order to retain their job. And at the end of the day, the whole nation suffers. So central bank is called upon to be more prudent in the management of money in Nigeria. There are other policies, other associated economic policies will include trade policies, regulatory policies for businesses and industries, industrial policies, exchange rate policies. These policies are subject to changes. And the best an economic team of a nation will do is to check what they have adopted and what they are implementing. If it's not working, that's the time to go back to drawing board and recalibrate their policies and their actions so that the nation will have fresh breath. And now, this is the main meat of this paper. What role can real estate sector? Now, I'm not talking about estate surveyors and valuers alone. The entire, I am happy we have other members of the real estate sector participating. We are talking about what all of us in the built industry, in the real estate sector, can do to make the economy more stable and grow from where it is today. The real estate sector has capacity for job creation. It provides a range of employment and entrepreneurial opportunities, like construction workers. If you have a small site, studies have proven that a small bungalow being constructed have capacity of engaging over 50 people, from the woman that sells mama puts at the site, to those who clear the site, to the diggers at the site, to the artisans that work at the site, from foundation to roof level. So the real estate sector has capacity for multiplying job and business opportunities in our nation. And so you ask me, why is government not focusing in this area? 2, infrastructural development. Development of real estate goes hand in hand with the development of critical infrastructure, like road, drainages, bridges, construction of all kinds, and electrification as the case may be. Can somebody call this MC to order? In the middle of the paper, he's timing me. Who does this kind of thing? Somebody should advise him for me. Okay, I'll do my best to run. Revenue generation. You know, I'm a man under authority. And I don't have powers. Revenue generation. Real estate serves as a significant contributor to the IGR of most states, local governments, and the federal government. It does this through property taxes, land use charges, and all those other things that go with processing of real estate transactions. 4, foreign direct investment, FDI. Nigeria's huge population creates a demand for real estate that attracts huge foreign investment, hence stimulating economic growth. Actually, most developers, you can find out that South African developers are all over our nation, and some Indians have also started coming into development. A number of projects are going on in Abuja that they are doing as their own direct investment into the system. And it's believed that that has capacity to bring in the much needed foreign exchange if they are properly monitored. Wealth creation, asset appreciation in real estate is an investment. Sorry about that. Asset appreciation in real estate as an investment offers investors the opportunity for wealth creation. Real estate is most widely invested in, and of course, opportunity of you reaping from capital appreciation, income that have been growing, rental values have just been jumping up in recent times. So real estate does wealth creation. Economic diversification. Rather than relying solely on the common natural resources, the nation has real estate. For the nation, real estate sector offers an alternative investment vehicle for nations. Example is the United Arab Emirates. I've had opportunity of passing through or visiting India. Their mainstay is real estate, and they are managing it well. And those of us who have lived in UK knows that. So we can make our own. In Abuja, in Lagos, there are these commercial cities that we can do well to invest in and then begin to earn as much foreign exchange as possible. God will help us in Jesus' name. Number 7, urbanization and modernization. By providing residential accommodation and other key facilities like schools, shops, hospitals, etc., the sector is an enabler of urbanization and development. It is the real estate sector that really receives the first call when it comes to urbanization and modernization. Affordable housing and social development. Though through initiatives like special mortgage rates, mass housing schemes, and cooperative housing schemes, the sector makes housing a basic need of life, essentially accessible to more people. So through this way, we can address some social challenges we have. Most of the people that are doing Babambula today, they actually stay in the down part of this city. I'm talking of Abuja now. When you go to Katankwe, you go to somewhere off Nyanya and all those places. That's where these young men stay. But in the daytime, they come out. And when they are there, their stock in trade is participating in all social, anti-social activities, including smoking and drinking anything that comes their way. But if we have all our housing well planned and people have access to good housing, we'll save ourselves insecurity, we'll also save ourselves health hazards. Support for SMEs. Most SMEs need physical space to operate from, and the real estate sector provides this, thereby supporting this setup and growth of SMEs in the nation. By the way, I hope we know that our practice firms are also SMEs. I know there are mega firms, and when they talk about patronizing SMEs or giving incentives to SMEs, they do not look at professional practices. And that is the disadvantage of unbalanced policy implementation in Nigeria. And here we are saying this group of people who start their business new must operate in a shop, must operate in an office, and so the real estate sector makes provision for that, and thereby growing the national economy. tourism and hospitality, through provision of hotels, resorts, vacation rentals, etc. The real estate sector attracts local and international tourism to different parts of the nation. I've already said that if I were in government, I would have focused on making Lagos another Dubai, making Port Harcourt City another Dubai, and then making way again Abuja another Dubai. If we have 3 Dubais in this nation, and they do what they do in Dubai, our nation can never remain the same again. Of course, I tried to extract from Bureau for Statistics on the GDP accredited to real estate sector. In 2023 third quarter, we had 5.58 of the nation's GDP from real estate sector. In 2023 second quarter, we had 4.46%. In 2023 first quarter, we recorded 4.92% GDP. And of course, in 2022, the last quarter of 2022, we had 5.6. So you can see a trend of the GDP going up and down. And it's a practical demonstration or an indication that the real estate sector is not on the growth pedestal yet. We are just doing the little we can here, and next year, if we cannot, we leave it. But if there is consistent plan to make the real estate become what it ought to be, our GDP will grow, and our contribution to it will also grow. Challenges in Nigerian real estate sector. There are plethora of challenges facing the real estate sector in Nigeria that have impeded the development of the sector to its full capacity in sustaining the national economy. Some of the key challenges include over-encumbered land acquisition processes. This is serious. No foreigner comes to this country and quickly and readily have access to land for whatever development he or she wants to do. Sometimes you spend quite a lot of time settling from family owners, go to government officials who pass you through the needle's eye, and then when you finish, you go to the site to develop, you have the villagers all appear. I had an experience recently, a company we work for wanted to do a gas plant in Idu industrial area. And of course, saw good land to buy, about 8 hectares, and they did. And after buying, they wanted to move into the site after the drawing and everything. It was at the point of moving in that the Abuja Omoniles, they are called native settlers. They all appeared, and they were asking for a percentage of the total value of the land that was bought. And we asked them to show us what we want to pay for. And they told us that it is already agreed, that even the government officials in FCDA know it, that if you are taking a particular hectare, you must pay as much as 2 million naira. And of course, they calculated and insisted that we pay that. And after that has been paid, there were Fulani settlers on the same land. They also came up with their own. So the process is so discouraging. And if it's a foreign investor, it's enough to make him carry his portfolio and leave our shores to another country. Bureaucratic land titling and registration processes. This one is also very, very conversant with us. If I ask for raising of hand, most of us practicing in this hall have title documents that we have been struggling to perfect for quite some years now. You get to a point, they change the goalpost and tell you more things to bring. And then they continue to do that. And a land without genuine title is just a piece of trash because it cannot be used to do any serious business. And most investors depend on bank funding for their investments. And so what do they use as a surety or guarantee for the loan they take is this same title we are talking about. And so some years ago, federal government decided to do systematic titling in our nation through the Presidential Task Force on Land Reform. And they chose 2 states, I think Ondo and one other, either Bauchi or so. I was attending on behalf of the institution, some of their workshop and all that. I can tell you today that they have not gone beyond those 2 states. Whether the task force is still working or not, I cannot tell. Because nobody have invited us again for any meeting. So bureaucratic land titling and registration process is a big challenge to the real estate sector. Lack of infrastructure. We have massive land that you cannot access because there are no roads. Even when there are roads, other necessary facilities needed for you to walk on such sites are not there. Poor access to finance. Of course, we all know it. We know from our clients, we also know from our personal experiences that you can now walk to any bank, even mortgage banks, easily and get loan. Is the guy from Federal Mortgage Bank still with us? There was an attempt, yes sir, by individuals, some of them my clients, and they were told that the loan they give was for corporate developers who must have some people that are part of the National Housing Fund before it was given. I'm not saying it's under a regime. Maybe what I'm saying has happened some years ago. But I pray that that has changed, where everyone, businessman, civil servant, private person like me, can have access to mortgage finance. Ineffective mortgage system. Of course, my Ogadia will agree with me that this system is not working. It has not worked and will never work. There is need for us to do a thorough work. I have recommendation and I will go there. Lack of locally produced building material. We are seriously lacking in that. Most of the things we are using, most of them are imported from outside. And in the days of $1 for 1,500, your gaze can be mine in terms of cost of construction. High cost of construction, I've said that already, unskilled level in the construction industry. Today, our nation is invaded by Togolese, Senegalese, most of West African artisans. The simple reason is that we don't have the skilled manpower to do quite a number of aspects of construction in our nation. Environmental challenges. Oh, states have challenges. Erosion, devastation by flood and all that has become an impediment in the real estate sector. Regulatory challenges, we know what we go through the development authorities, both in FCT and other places, including Lagos, that is a developed area in this sense. Insecurity is another one. You can't just buy any land anyhow now. If you make mistake without doing due diligence to find out where the cells of the kidnappers and of those who are operating insecurity in Nigeria, where they are based, and you buy that land, it may take you the next 10 years or more for you to be able to use it. And then bribery and corruption. This one, we know it, so I will not waste my time talking about it. Ask your neighbor, don't you know about bribery and corruption? What did he tell you? All of us know about it, so there's no need of wasting our time on it. Okay, recommendation and conclusion. I have these few recommendations to make. The identified challenges facing the real estate sector in Nigeria require a well-articulated plan of action to curb the challenges and achieve the full potentials of the real estate sector for rapid economic growth. In this paper, I wish to recommend the following. Amendment of the 1978 Land Use Decree. The obsolete land law must be removed from the Constitution and amended to provide for the current needs of the sector and the development needs of our nation. Sometimes I ask myself, who is against review of the Land Use Act? Largely, will any politician take this matter seriously? Governors are enjoying some kind of power over land, and so nobody wants to allow the law to be amended. A law that the military made in 1978. Most of the associates in this hall were born before 1978. That law has remained the same. And the economy have grown wider and bigger. Yet, we are not making any move. Review of development regulatory laws and agencies. This will curb the lapse of development through construction activities in Nigeria that has resulted in persistent collapse of buildings and structures. Unless these agencies, development control in all the states, are properly equipped, properly empowered by legal instruments to do the work they do, and as much as they will be able to remove themselves from corruption, then development will take a new shape in our nation. You can't imagine the billions of naira that have been lost to collapse of building in Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, and all over the nation. And so this is an area that should call the attention of government. Sometimes I ask, why do they do sweet talks? Go to the site, condemn it, and then say investigation will be carried out. And you know how those investigations end at the end of the day. Reform of mortgage system. There should be a massive reform of the mortgage system in Nigeria with enforceable legal backing to make it work. This will guarantee unlimited access to funding of the sector. I know that many of us know about National Housing Fund. God help me, I was Assistant Secretary in Association of Housing Corporation of Nigeria, a committee set up, and their function was to produce draft for the National Housing Fund. I was working in Niger State Housing Corporation and talking about sometime in the late 80s. And of course, that work was done. Proper provisions made where banks are to contribute, I think, up to 30% of their profit in a year. Oga Federal Mortgage Bank, there were provisions for banks to make contribution. There were provisions for insurance companies to make contribution. But today, it's only civil servants. Few of them, not even the populace, the general civil servants. Some offices have refused, and you don't blame them. They are not seeing the benefit of what they are contributing. And so, the mortgage system needs a total overhaul, and the legal instruments need to be made enforceable. Increased government investment in real estate and infrastructural development through improved budgetary allocations to make the huge land mass of Nigeria accessible for development. Is it not surprising that just few weeks after new ministers took office. They were all crying about roads that are not completed, infrastructures that were not done. While in the recent past, in the sister government, we are told that all the loans were invested in infrastructure. Money were spent, but we cannot see where the infrastructures are working. I don't know about Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. Has it become a full reality now? Is there anybody from Ibadan who have traveled recently? It's now a reality. Thank you. Port Harcourt Enugu Expressway. Does anybody know about that? These are key projects where the loans were invested, and we cannot really go and sleep and say an achievement have made in this area. Better collaboration for uniformity and to reduce cost. Interstate collaboration between ministries of works and lands and housing to create uniform strategies to reform the construction industry is very, very important. We have realized that all the agencies in the real estate sector operate solely. There is no harmonization. People take decision and do whatever they want to do, whether it's at the state level or the federal level. And that does not produce the results we are expecting in the real estate sector. And so we are calling on agencies of government and ministries of government to begin to work together so that a policy I see in Abuja can be replicated anywhere in Nigeria. Unification of policies and action plans for the real estate sector. Re-establishment of construction trade schools by the ministries that are in charge. Those of us who were born before 1960 and 60, a little bit after 60, we grew up knowing Ministry of Work School, boldly written in the secretariat. And what do? They train artisans. They train people who they used to do work. Those were the days that the ministries maintained their road. There was no FEMA, but the roads were working better than we have today. And so we are recommending, or I am recommending on behalf of the institution, that the government should allow those schools to be reestablished again, even if they are going to bring external resource person to train up our people. No need of somebody recommending for somebody from Guinea or Togo to come and help me do a simple work as fixing POP in a house, or even painting or doing a plumbing work in a house. I don't know how many of you know, foreigners have invaded our nation at this level. So we need to save the cost that they take and at the end of the day repatriate to their houses. Normal colleagues and guests to this Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture. I have said earlier from beginning that the real estate sector is a huge space. And of course, this is not the only contribution. Several have been made. But I would like to suggest that at the end of this session today, that the institution will begin to publish the outcome of these lectures and begin to address them to appropriate government agencies. And if possible, do lobbying to see that some of the things that we keep recommending every year will receive the attention of government. And it's only when we do that that we can say of a certain that we are making a contribution to national development. Conclusion. There is no doubt that God endowed Nigeria with huge land resources that are largely untapped. Our national economy will grow beyond our imagination if we focus on developing the real estate sector to its full potentials, we have examples of other nations, I have said before, such as United Arab Emirates, United States of America, Singapore, United Kingdom, to mention but a few, who have huge contribution from the real estate sector to the gross products, that's gross GDP, gross development product of their nations. I therefore call on government at all levels and the organized private sector in Nigeria to rebuild our national economy through strategic investment in the real estate sector. Noble colleagues, at this juncture, I want to thank you all for giving me attention. God bless.
Please, he deserves more than that. As a round of applause, thank you very much. Our guest speaker at the 30th John Wood Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture, with the theme, the role of real estate sector in national economic development. Well put and well delivered by our very own, the 23rd President of Niesv, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Sir Roland Einaya Abonta. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, sir. Mr. 20, I need to apologize to you, sir. You know, I'm a master of ceremony. I'm a man under authority. As a chairman of the day, he tells me what to do. When he tells me to jump, I ask him how high. So when you called me to order, I just wanted to remind you that the order would have been directed to the chairman of session. But it's good. I always take the fall as the MC. Thank you, sir. Hope I have apologized very well, sir. Thank you. Your Excellencies, Mr. President, our chairman, we want to go to the item 14 on our program. We've done other items on the program. This time is the unveiling and presentation of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, REM 2021 and 2023 reports. Before we do that, I want to specially recognize from the Lagos State Judiciary, Honorable Justice Kayode Ogunjobi. Please can we give the Honorable Justice a round of applause wherever you're seated, my Lord? You're welcome. You're welcome. Also, we have representatives of the President of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors. Please, wherever you are, can you just stand up for recognition? I've been told you're representing the President of the Institution of Surveyors. Wherever you're all seated, we recognize you. You're welcome. And to inform us, this is coming from members of the Planning Committee. Before the start of this event, you were given an access card. Please, that access card is also going to serve as your meal ticket. In case you've misplaced it, just know that you're going to fast home this afternoon. But if you still have it with you, please keep it very safe and keep it very close to you, because at the end of this session, we'll be going for lunch. And that is what will permit you to enjoy the buffet that has been put in place. Please, item number 14, unveiling and presentation of Niesv's REM 2021-2023 reports. If we're ready, we're taking that now. Okay, the chairman has said 10 minutes. All right, great. Okay, also to announce that the lecture that we just received will be sent especially to the inductees and all members of the institution via the web. So in case you want the copy of the lecture, it will be sent to all of us. I'll be inviting our president to come up as we do the presentation for the Niesv's RM 2021-2023 report. Please can we give him a round of applause as he comes up, Mr. President.
Please permit me to stand on already established protocol. I want to make a little remark about this real estate market 2021 to 2023 report. I want to first of all appreciate and thank the Council of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, who deemed it fit to approve this research work that was thoroughly done by the Research and Development Committee of the institution. And The Research and Development Committee is ably led by Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dotun Bamigbola. Is he here? Please come up. Then they have a very strong team. And I want to again appreciate the two advisors to this committee, Professor Modupe Omirin and Professor A.C. Ogbona. And Professor Ogbona is even here himself. Please, Prof, come up. Why I need to thank the council, this report they've just done cost so much, ran into millions of naira. So it's not just a document we woke up and we are presenting. We are professionals. And we know that this document will be very useful to all of us. Don't worry, it's not going to be free. Because this is a document of about 140 or 150 pages. We paid professionals, consultants, months to come up with this document, which will help us in our practice. The document covers data across the 36 states, including Abuja, even up to the local government level. So you will be shocked to see the values of some of these properties in your local government. So we are very proud as an institution to have chunked out this very important research work. And I can assure you that all stakeholders within and outside the country that would deem it fit to have this document will have it. So, noble colleagues, I want to, at this point, give the chairman 3 minutes to speak to us, summarize it, so that at the end of the day, as soon as this thing is done, management will let you know the cost of this document. It will be very useful. And I also want to announce to us that our elder, the original Ochendo one, you know, I'm still here, I still have authorities, immunity, will be the one to publicly declare this document a public document for use. So let me leave Dotun Bangbola and Prof 3 minutes to summarize what they have done. Thank you and God bless you.
Mr. President, and I want to stand on already established protocols. I give due respect to all our past presidents and elders here. I know time will not permit me to address everyone one by one and give you your due recognition. So I want to stand on existing protocols. May I just also crave your indulgence, Mr. President, to invite some of our members who have also traveled far and wide in the Research and Development Committee to quickly join us on the podium. Dr. Tenik Bade, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Raji Adewale, please come up. Please, let's put our hands together for them. It's been a tedious time for the past 3-4 months trying to put everything together, but we'll just be brief in our presentation. I'm sure the ITs will do a few slides on the screen as we speak on, but we have 3 minutes, let's make judicious use of it. So, we had a survey from 1st November to the 5th of January this year, in which we had set some specific targets. And Mr. President, thank you very much. You were also part of it. You were monitoring the target in terms of total number of respondents we're expecting. We're expecting maximum target 2,300 respondents. We're able to achieve 51.7% of that. That's 1,206 respondents. And that's all thanks to every one of you here and some of our colleagues who are not here. So put your hands together for yourselves. So in total, what we've been able to achieve, apart from local governments and value clusters, because in some local governments you can have value area clusters or neighborhoods of up to 8, depending on how cosmopolitan the neighborhood may be. And that's helped us to break it down so that we can have value areas. Like in Abuja here, all the districts were covered, even those that have been before and currently. And we looked at various economic indices affecting real estate development or practice, or the land value in the neighborhoods. We considered our GDP rate, we considered inflation, the exchange rate, we considered many other things, interest rate as it affects mortgage, and we were able to come up with, at the end of the day, an outlook as part of it, which is a critical chapter there, for 2024 real estate markets, which I believe will be of interest to every one of us. Time will not allow us to read through everything we have there, because, I mean, the President has mentioned the number of pages you have. So I believe it will be a wonderful read, as the President has said, and I believe we will all enjoy having a copy of it at the end of the day. On that note, Mr. President, I think our 3 minutes is exhausted. So I want to thank every one of you for being a part of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I'll shake it.
No?
Yes.
Noble colleagues, I salute you. I bring you a message of goodwill from the founding members of the institution. I don't know how many that are still surviving, but as many as there are in the country, I bring their message of support to you and wish you continued progress in bringing the institution to a noble height by abiding by the code of conduct of the profession, particularly maintaining integrity of the profession. Without integrity, the institution will not be of great value in the public eye. So, may this 2024 be a year of greater prosperity to you all in your practices, and the maintenance of the growth of the institution. Now, it's quite interesting. I'm here. The title John Wood Ekpenyong. Yes, John Wood Ekpenyong lectures. I met John Wood about March 1960 when I was teaching in Enugu, and I was faced with what would be my profession. Will I continue to teach, therefore going to do either chemistry or physics, which was my best subjects, or something else? So I met one David Wright, who was heading the department, who was the Department of Estate Management at Enugu College of Arts and, Science and Technology. And he mentioned to me that he would advise my doing estate management. I said, I don't know what it is. So he told me a bit of it and said, if you want to know more about it, go and meet John Wood Ekpenyong, who then was the chief land officer of Eastern Region in Enugu. And I tried to meet him. It was impossible to meet him in the office. I managed to get his address in the GRA Enugu. I tried several times on my bicycle to ride up there to see him. Eventually, I saw him. And his wife helped me a great deal to see him because he was a very busy man. The wife was very kind indeed to me. So when I saw him, he said, young man, you want to do estate management? It's not easy. If you want to do it, be ready to spend at least 5 to 6 years in University of London if you are to do a BSc, because it's only in London and the University of Cambridge that you can do it. So it was interesting. I eventually had a federal government scholarship to do estate management, University of London, in 1961. And when I came back, 1965, to establish Knight Frank and Rotley with 2 white people, Alan John Shelley and Paul Mitchell, I was the Nigerian part in establishing that firm. And that was the 2nd of February 1965 in Lagos. And less than 1 year, less than 1 year, January 15, 1966, there was a cataclysm in Nigeria, leading to the Nigerian Civil War, which took me to my homeland to come back in Lagos, 1970, and reunited with John Wood again. So, it's my pleasure to be here on this occasion. I can see Tade Ishmael's son there. Am I right? Yes. Yes, I can see him. It was during was it the first or the second annual meeting of the institution at Ibadan in 1970 or 71 that I met Tade Ishmael, who was in the Land Corporation, Ibadan, and through our contact, he became part of Niesv Frank Rotary. Others here, you have Obone Ochendo Jr. Yeah. And a few other people that passed through the Niesv Frank who are here. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, okay, okay. So, I salute all of you, and I wish you continued progress. Now, to the business of the
research.
You
declare public documents for use.
I have heard the president say that say something about the cost of this document. That it runs into millions. It's only the members of the institution that can afford it. It is you that can afford it, because you are noble. Noble in name and noble in resources as well.
Thank you.
And if it were a cheap document, I wouldn't have been called upon to present it to you. Therefore, it is my great pleasure to formally present to the members of the Institution of Ethics Surveyors and Valuers the document.
It's on the slide. It's on the slide.
Oh.
It's on the slide. It's
Okay.
on the slide. The hard copy.
I hereby present this document to you and make it a document for you to operate upon. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you so much, sir. As I said, the hard copies will be available as from Friday. All the hard copies. So it will be, a message will be sent to all our members, and you make your payments, and it will be delivered to your branch chairman to you. Thank you, and God bless you.
Please, can we give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Even if you don't clap for the committee members, at least for our elder statesman. You just received free historical lecture. Such an amiable man, always a pleasure listening to him. When the man said 1960, I just say, thank you very much, sir. Okay. Wow.
I thank you very much indeed. Thank you. You continue with the...
Wow. Please, he deserves a standing ovation, Your Excellencies. 88 years old. Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You can be seated. Wow. 88 years old. Igadi Onisi, Igadi Ochendo 1. The next time we come for our 31st John Wood Ekpenyong lecture, is our prayer that you are going to be here with us in Jesus' name. Oh. Thank you very much. Well, as soon as we settle in, we'll be going to the next parts of this event. The major reason why we are here. Please, all the inductees, if you are still standing outside or you are going to and fro, please locate the to and go back to the fro so you can be seated because the hour has come. This is why we are here. Please, all inductees, even those outside, please can we inform them to come in and be seated. N-I-N. N-I-N. Please, can you write it and give it to me, please? Tell me don't go on. Okay. Thank you. We want to recognize the president of the Nigerian Institution of Architects, Architect Mobolaji Adiola. Please, can we give her a round of applause? And the second vice president of NIA, Architect, Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Chioma Wogugbona. Please, can we give them a round of applause? I think the Nigerian Institute of Architects is one body in our professional body that is actually setting the trail when it comes to women participating in institutions. They have their national president, a woman, second vice president, a woman. Please, let's clap for them, ladies and gentlemen. We believe Niesv is going to follow suit, but we don't know when, but we believe that it will happen. Thank you very much. Please, I've been told that the president has to be seated before we go to this next part of this event. Members of the CAC, please, we need you on standby because we're going to the major reason why we're here. So as soon as Mr. President is seated, we are going to be going to item 16 on our item 15 rather of our agenda. And just to inform us, item 14, Niesv's REM, the REM there stands for Real Estate Markets Report of 2021 to 2023. That is what it stands for. People are asking me what does the REM stands for. It's the Real Estate Market Report. We're waiting for the president. Induction. Yes. The president has to be seated. I can't. Okay, sir. Well, the first vice I've said is going to call the president because he did not transmit power before he left the... And you know, if you don't transmit power, the House of Assembly might do things that you don't want. Except your name is Lucky. Those of you from Ondo State, we are just joking, so you don't take it too personal. And since our first vice president's name is not Lucky, we will have to wait for the president to come in and have his seat so we can present the immediate past president of our institution, who also doubles as the chairman privileges committee, will be the one to be presenting the inductees, estate surveyor and valuer, Sir Chief Emmanuel Okas Wike, a past president, a distinguished service star River State. Yes, so DSSRS, not the ones that stand in Yellow House. This one is a different DSS. Mr. IPP, sir, if you're ready, sir, while we wait for the president. Okay, we have to wait. All right, I'm waiting, we will. All our inductees are seated. Okay, sir. We're ready now. Sure, we're ready for these other ones. Are we ready? I think the arrangement. All right, our president is back. Please can you give me a round of applause? He had to escort him. Yes, you brought him back, yes. That is what I said. He did not transmit power. But well, you cannot transmit when you know that you are coming back. It's the ones that don't know that are coming back that transmit. But you're welcome back, Mr. President. Please join me to welcome the immediate past president of our institution, the chairman, privileges committee, SS Surveyor and Valuer, Sir Chief Emmanuel Okas Wike, a distinguished service star, River State. Please, I'll give you an applause as he comes to present the inductees.
Thank you very much. Mr. President, noble colleagues, our distinguished guests. While we were waiting for the president, I was praying in my heart that anything that will make him to stay too long, Holy Ghost, because there is no space. I was also praying that there should not be any transmission of power, because the first vice president is not wearing this gun. So it will be difficult for him to do any induction. So I'm happy that the president is back. Mr. President, you are welcome. We are waiting anxiously for you to come, and we pray that your feet will not hit any stone. In Jesus' name. If you are happy and you are an inductee, please stand up. Mr. President, let me also, on behalf of the inductees, also tell you thank you for dressing us in such a magnificent, good-looking way. You can see how handsome and beautiful they are. Some of them has been taking photographs since morning. And if you allow it, some of them will not agree to go. But we must end so that people can go and enjoy with your family. Are you happy to be a fellow? No, okay, but I can read from my okay. Mr. President, let me bring this message from our inductees. Some of them during our interactive forum said they are happy that the institution is moving forward and on a greater height. And you can see that during their interactive forum in Akwa Ibom, most of them attended. And I think this will be another opportunity to say that we have some of our members that will be inducted virtually. And that is by the courtesy of Mr. President. I want to thank you so much for the innovation. Please, a round of applause for him. Mr. President, noble colleagues, our invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and privilege on behalf of the Privileges Committee of Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers to present these persons before us to you. The fellow cadre is the highest professional cadre of Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. The Privileges Committee of the institution is constitutionally responsible for selecting, recommending candidates to the council for its ratification and approval. In this regard, the Privileges Committee met severally and concluded its assignment of screening the candidates' application with attached documents, inspection of their offices to ensure that they are actually ready to be in this cadre. And we also had an interactive section with them. A total of 112 candidates applied to be elevated into the fellowship cadre of the institution, and out of which we have 107 that were successful at the committee level, and same was also sent to the council, and the council approved the 107 candidates. Like my predecessor would say, fellowship is not a right, it is a privilege. And that you apply to be a fellow is not automatic that the committee will find you worthy to be that. However, we shall be inducting a total of 108 candidates today because of one spillover from 2018 as cleared by the Privileges Committee and approved by the Council. Section 10 of the 2023 Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers Constitution, as amended, stipulates that for you to be a fellow of the institution, the person must have made positive contributions towards the growth and development of the profession. The person must be of good exceptional character and have not been found guilty of any criminal offense in senior management position. He is a person of exceptional standing and experience in the profession of estate surveying and valuation and has established a reputable career. He has passed the interview and exams as may be prescribed by the Privileges Committee and approved by the Council. And finally, he would have fulfilled other conditions as may be prescribed by the Privileges Committee and approved by the Council. Mr. President, our noble colleagues, Mr. Chairman of this section, on behalf of the Privileges Committee, I, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Sir Chief Emmanuel Okaswike, the immediate past president and the chairman of this committee, have the honor and privilege to present the following members of the institution who have been found worthy in character and in practice to be elevated to the fellowship cadre of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. Mr. President, noble colleagues, I hereby present the 108 candidates that have been successfully screened by the Privileges Committee and approved by the Council for induction as fellows of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. Mr. President, I do hereby present. I also want to use the opportunity to invite the chairman of the Board of Fellows, Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Elder B. Adesanya. Please, sir. The day I saw Israel and Adesanya fighting, I was praying that he should not lose the fight because I know that the part of the money will come to be Adesanya. I don't know whether they are related, but I was told that it's from Oyo State. So, B, we don't need you to do UVS, but I know that you are capable. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Check it. It's okay. Thank you, the Chairman Privileges Committee, my immediate past president of the institution. And thank you, Sir B. Thank you so much. I know she has been recognized, but if I fail to mention her again, because she was elected just in November, so brand new president. A very brand new president, an intelligent, virtuous woman. When you are looking for the caterpillar and the heavy people of the NIA, you have Mrs. Adeniji. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. Of course, she came with our own, who incidentally is the second vice president. You know, during their election, they don't know that apart from their members, that those who campaign for Choma is the whole of the institution. Because we want our own, by the grace of God, to also become the president over there. And by the grace of God, it will be very unique for you to be an estate surveyor and valuer and an architect who will now become the president of NIA. That's our prayer for you, man. So I'm indirectly telling you, in less than 2 years, they will be contested again. So don't forget Choma Wugu, Ubona. So on that note, my chairman, thank you so much. Are you with your oath of affirmation of allegiance? If I don't have answer to it, are you with it? All of you? Thank you. My assignment here is very simple, straight. So you go after me, you read after me. I, with membership number, do solemnly swear, stroke affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. That as a fellow of the institution, I will put service above self and act in the best interest of the profession of estate surveying and valuation at all times. That I will uphold the motto of the institution, honesty and devotion, in all my endeavors. That I will at all times seek the development of the profession and the corporate existence of the institution. That I will abide by the rules of conduct and uphold and defend the objects of the constitution of the institution. Let me read this again, because you still have the opportunity to say no as we are here. That I will abide by the rules and conduct and uphold and defend the objects of the constitution of the institution. And so what? Congratulations. So you will sign, get a witness sign before you come forward to receive your plaques, your certificates. And I'm sure you've been told from number one, that is the first person. So you come like this, you pick it, and you go back to your seat. Please, as I said earlier, when you pick it, go and sit down. The council reserves the right. If we discover your conduct, the chairman is still here. He will just make recommendation. My incoming is here. The incoming is here. So they are all here. So, and those online, please, I hope you have gone through the oath of allegiance. So make sure you sign your copy and you send them to the institution. So thank you. While I hand over back, while myself and the chairman and the board of fellows will receive them as they are coming.
When they can't call the names so that we can receive them, or do I call the names? Who will call the names?
You want to call the names?
Monday can call so that we can receive them together.
And let the secretary of the privileges committee come and call the names. The engine room of the institution. Let's clap for him. Because his barrel has an eraser. He may still say, oh, he made a mistake while he was presenting it to the chairman. Which gun? Your road is far.
Which gun? Do you know what it takes to be a president? Talk less of being an immediate past president. It's going to take you another 6 years. Alonga 2, Bature 2, incoming 2. That is 6. That is 6 years because you are not on the ballot paper. And unfortunately for you, don't have a red barrel. One like this.
Please, as soon as you take your handshake and you come down from this other side. We are all going in from the left-hand side, are coming out from the right-hand side. Congratulations.
Can I? Can I?
Yes.
Okay.
Then they just start coming. Queuing.
Okay, number 1.
Just be queuing.
Estate Surveyor and Valuer Mbachu Claudius Obichidi. Number 2, Aladeta Omotunde. Number 3, Udodo Francis Pius. Number 4, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ndimele Loki. Number 5, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Leki Henry Jide. Number 6, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ali Kehinde Abdurrashid. Number 7, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Roland Victor. Number 8, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Morinoye Wale John. Number 9, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ezama Emmanuel Chinedu. Oh, thank you, sir. Number 10, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Nabogo Chuba Agumadi. Number 11, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Itochime Godwin. Number 12, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Boaba Ishel Ishola. Number 13, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ibrahim Bello Lapai. Number 14, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dang Ibrahim Janda. Number 15, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Onachuku Arinze Pius Namde. Number 16, Estate Surveyor and Valuer General Victor Femi. Number 17, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Kasim Omotayo Amos. Number 18, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Daramola Ibukun. Number 19, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Oduwole Adebayo Brolin. Number 20, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Aguto Chukwu Emmanuel. Number 21, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Baba Al Hassan. Number 22, Estate Surveyor and Valuer N. Edward Edet. Number 23, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Agwebo Patience. Number 24, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Walaka Paul Chiwike. Number 25, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Okafor Eugene Ezenwa.
See where they start. Is it no invite them come stage?
Remind President. Otherwise they will disrupt it in the ground. Number 26, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Oraneku Kenneth Chima.
Sorry, I think, where's my first and second vice, please? I need support. I need support here. I need support here. I need support here. I need support here. Please. IPP, is it not so? Eh?
You are very correct.
Thank you so much.
Small riots will take place.
Oh, create it here.
Number 27, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Jangudo Aliu Muhammad. Number 28, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ibishola Abayomi Solomon. Number 29, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Olaya Israel Ayodele.
Where you come?
Number 30, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Babalola Adeleke Adeniyi. Number 31, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Madubuko Okechukwu Simon. Number 32, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Odeleye Ayodeji Paul. 33, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ojuko Aderemi Abiola. 34, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adedoye Adekunle. Number 35, and who is online, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Nwachukwu Ikechukwu Henry.
As he has a present.
Is it? Number 36, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ebede Emmanuel Onyinyechukwu. Number 37, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Aderibigwe Adewale Omotayo. Number 38, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Kamalu Osi Chijoke. Number 40, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Gunjobi Abidemi Patrick. Number 41, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Agbana Samuel Olufemi. Number 42, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Acholono Obiageri Valerian. Number 43, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ekpaye Afolabi. Number 44, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Asipata Michael. Number 45, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Awodele Samuel Olayinka. Number 46, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Bamidele Ibukun Joseph. Number 47, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Imobio Nkechi Veronica. Number 48, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Kibiya Hassan Sadauki. Number 49, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adegoke Abiodun Adeniyi. Number 50, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ezebiro Joy Ihuoma. Number 51, Estate Surveyor and Valuer George Okudili Endlin. Number 52, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Akinlo Tonfolari Temitayo.
My own personal person.
Yeah, there. Right there. Number 52, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Kadiri Muritala Adewale. Number 54, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Mbago Michael Chinedu. Congress. Number 55, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Owoduni Abdurrashid. Okay. Is that the Ashoebi people? That's good. That's good. Number 56, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Okweva Victor. Number 57, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Edo Emmanuel Nwa Dilobi. Number 58, Ogun Lucy Olukunle Moses. Number 59, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Agwo Vincent Veldong. Number 60, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Obut Emmanuel. Number 61, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ojo Adekunle Akinola. Number 62, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Lawal Sarafadin Toyoshe. Number 63, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ugwezuonu Blessing Val Onyewuchi. Number 64, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Odosin Godwin Etim.
Thank you.
Number 65, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abdullah Ibrahim Olawale. Number 66, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ikoro Uche. Number 67, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ikpadeola Dorcas Omolale. Number 68, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Obinabo Vivienne Adobe. Number 69, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Kalejaye Olujimi Ayola. Number 70, Estate Surveyor and Vala Mboduru Samgab Enyina. Number 71, Estate Surveyor and Vala Ajao Hakim Kolapo. Number 72, Estate Surveyor and Vala Hosseini Wahid. Number 73, Estate Surveyor and Vala Francis Mumeya. Number 74, Estate Surveyor and Vala Okereke Okechukwu. Number 75, Estate Surveyor and Vala Olagoke Oyeniyi Oladipupo. Number 76, Estate Surveyor and Vala Ijaodola Abel Olawaye. Number 77, Estate Surveyor and Vala Bamigbola Olutosin Okpe. Number 78, Estate Surveyor and Vala Akinwale Busayo Emmanuel. Number 79, Estate Surveyor and Vala Bakare Johnson Jide. Number 80, Estate Surveyor and Vala Babatunde Samson Oluwatosin.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm under directive, sir. Can I go and sit down briefly?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
They're going to come. What? Yeah, let's shake first.
Thank you, sir. Brother. Okay, I like it. Everybody that has that office. Number 80, Estate Surveyor and Vala Oyakire Mahmoud Musa. Congratulations, sir. Number 82, Estate Surveyor and Vala Ude Obina Raymond. Number 83, Estate Surveyor and Vala Odutola Aderonke Badejoko Number 84, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Duru Georgelyn Chikode. Congrats. Number 85, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Anima Shaun Latif or Laleko. Number 86, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Carmen Frances Ekeoma. Number 87, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Onyenze Charles. Congratulations, sir. Well done, sir. Amen. Number 88, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Okeke Patrick Ekene de Lechuku. Congratulations. No, it's not that one. Number 89, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Nwako Godin Chiwumba. Number 90, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adekeye Olatayo Alabi. Congratulations. Number 91, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adeyemo Adebola Olufumi Lola. Number 92, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Abba Chris or Noja. Council member. Is it council? Is it council? Number 93. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Babangira Bunu Mustafa, another council member. Congrats, sir. Bless you, sir. Number 94, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adewola Adeshola. Number 95, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Taiwo Adeyinka Olarewaju. Number 96, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Olawuyi Kuburat Bola. Number 97, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Akpan Obut Udo. Number 98. Yes, sir. Congrats. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Idris Olonro Toba Bibilari. Another council member. Number 99. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Okofu Ambrose Chigozie. Number 100, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Oladosu Olajide Olutayo. Number 101, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Olaluwe Kolawole. Number 102, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Okeke Ejike Mbanefo. Number 103, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Alabi James Olarewaju. Number 104, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Tanigbola Olasukomi Wahid. Sorry, it's not written here, sir. Okay, now they read. Wait.
You don't claim
People are shitting me. People are shitting me. Whatever. People are shitting me. Number 105, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Olofa Adekola. Bam. Number 106, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Adisa Sikiru Olatunji. Number 107, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Anafi Razak Olarewaju. After all. Congratulations. And then number 108, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ekpenyong Daniel Bassi.
all the way from
UK. But it's not here. No, I mean, it's not written here. Greater heights. Yes, sir. My second vice, I'm done. I can hand over to you. That's what I'm telling you. I will be ordered out of here without me. Okay, sir. No, that's all.
Oh, you can stay here. Stay with us. I know HLS. I mean,
He's going to give me that approval. First vice.
As a former HLS to move. Council member.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Another council member.
Yes.
Another council member. Honorary. Council member. He is our official photographer. No fighter.
Oh, yeah. Nice, thank you. Thank you.
Governance, one time, when you're ahead. Madam, you catch me inside. You see me there. Governor. My brother. Congrats. Slow and steady with this. Slow and steady with you. Please. You walk.
Thank you.
Well done. Congratulations.
Let's move.
Mr. Dayo. Yes. Well. Thank you. Congrats.
It's muted, right? I press it. That's how to go and meet them now. Response from their inductee. Okay, sir. Okay. Please.
HNS, where are you? You are part of this.
Yes, now.
You are part of this now.
Hold on, please. You're the one I was looking for myself.
What's wrong with you?
Oga, are you part of? Wait, Oga, wait, please. Wait, HNS. Are you HNS? Are you HNS? You want to cause problem? No, sir. Can we move? Hello, sir. Can we move that way so they can capture?
We need to validate what has just gone on.
Perfect.
If we're not taking care of it.
HNT, please, can you come on stage? What about Professor Kimiki? Oh. HNT, she's here. Sorry, sir.
Sir. My first, yo. Okay, what of secretary to this committee?
Take your this thing. Your paper, your brochure. You left your brochure here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who don't finish? The picture. Now let my check and never see.
That check I will give you.
You don't say beneath the cover. I don't go show you.
One day it will become my turn.
Mr. President.
ESV coding.
ESV GODIN.
Doesn't go to yes.
That's all. No surname.
I don't know his full surname.
Okay, sir.
Then before that,
say something. Okay, sir. Your phones. Mr. President. Hello, sir. Who has phones? Oga. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I should go
check
no problem.
why they are doing it. I can maybe just try and get his full name.
Okay.
It might just be okay, just continue.
Okay. Let me just get his full name. I don't know. Yes. Please, can we settle down, please?
The issue of food. Right?
Thank you. Please, let's settle in. It's not yet time for food, though, please. CAC, please, can we clear the stage, please? Mr. President said we should clear the stage, please. Photographers and paparazzis, please, can we be seated? We are not done with the event. We are not done with our event. Please, we are not done with our event. Thank you. Thank you. Please, our president is back seated. We are not done with our event. Photographers and paparazzis, please, we will continue later, please. Let's finish our event. Your Excellencies, Mr. President, the chairman of this occasion, please can we celebrate and give the inductees a round of applause, Their Excellencies. Can we give them a round of applause? Congratulations. From now, your name have changed. Whatever you have been addressed now, you'll be addressed as a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. To give the response, to respond on behalf of the inductees, please join me to welcome Estate Surveyor and Valuer Godin, a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. Please can we give a round of applause as he comes up to come and respond on behalf of all inductees. Inductees, please can we be seated, please. Response, yes. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Godin, yes, he knows, 60 seconds. And after that, we'll be presenting plaques. As soon as the plaques, presentation of plaques is done, we have the votes of thanks. Please, can we give him a round of applause as he comes to give a response on behalf of the inductees?
Good afternoon, everybody. Can I have your attention, please? I have just 60 minutes to get on with this. 60 seconds, sorry. Attention, please. On behalf of the class, the fellow class of 2024, I have the honor and privilege to stand before you this afternoon. My name is Niesv Godinwako, now a fellow of the institution. Two things I want to touch on before I sit down. It's about thanking the national president for the opportunity he has given us. This thing has dragged on in my life for many years. I'm one of the oldest associates here, 1999. But because there was no technology to drive the interviews, it kept dragging until the innovation the president brought in, and today everything seemed to work out the way he has worked out. And that I thank him so much. Being a fellow is not the end of the road. It's a call to more work like we have had today. And it is not a band of people that are professionally disabled. This is a call for you to do more and more work. Specialization is the name of the game in the technological world today. 25 years ago, I left the shores of this country. I didn't know where I was going to. But one thing I had in mind is that real estate runs in my veins. So while other people are going into tech and everything, I stuck to what I already know. And I began to develop a practice, started from ground zero. And I specialize in my valuations, and I don't want to do anything. So while I continue doing that, I went to court one day, and after attacking the judges and everything to get some property rate reduced for my clients, one guy said, get this man if you don't want him to come to your city. And I started receiving job offers that I never applied for. And the biggest city, the second biggest city in the United States, the city of Newark, wrote me, gave me their offer, said, give us your conditions, we want you in the boat, and you are going to work for us. Specialization of functions. You can't do all things through Christ that strengthens you. You got to learn something. Thank you very much, sir. God bless all of you.
No wonder the man said 60 minutes. It was 60 minutes he had, actually. Thank you very much, and congratulations. We understand the joy and the happiness. Well, he also told me that Dr. Uche Gwatu was also his lecturer some time ago. Am I correct, sir? She served, when you were doing your youth COPA. Yeah, from the man that just finished speaking, that when you were serving, he was one of your students. So you see, such a small world. Please, before we present plaques, the president have asked that I invite the president of the Nigerian Institute of Architects to come up and say one or two things. She's a sister institution, the one that we love so much. Please join me to welcome Architect Mobolaji Adiola as she comes up to give her Goodwill message, very short and very sharp. While she's at it, just so that she know, everybody that came out here for Goodwill message just use 60 seconds. And I know she will keep the flag flying. Thank you. Okay.
The President.
I'm with you.
Yes, I still like to recognize you specially. President, Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors. For us, it is the Nigerian Institute of Architects, so there's a little bit of a difference. ESV John Bull Amayevo. You told me before I murdered your name. Thank you for correcting it. Members of his council, members of the institution, and the new fellows, congratulations. Past president seated, I recognize you specially. It's a great pleasure for me to be here this afternoon. I must say that the estate surveyors are very close to the architects. We birth the baby, you take care of the baby. And I must add that, apart from that, you make all the money. So, we've always been collaborating with estate surveyors, and this is a relationship that we want to continue to nurture. We see you as, professionals that we can collaborate with in order to ensure that the built environment is safe and serene for every one of us. So it is my pleasure to be here this afternoon. And honestly, I've just come to honor my brother, President, and also to say to the estate surveyors, the Nigerian Institute of Architects is looking forward to collaborating with you. We know that the way we can make impact in the built environment is for all of us, professionals, in the built environment, to work together. Our cities need to be what they should be. And if we all come together, the engineers, the quantity surveyors, the estate surveyors, and all of us in the allied profession, then we can make sure we can impact the society and it can be a better place for all of us. So thank you very much for having me this afternoon. And I look forward to seeing you at some of your other functions. Thank you and congratulations.
The way our president is close to architects, you can be sure that it's a very good collaboration indeed. Please, can we clap for estate surveyors and valuers and architects? Sorry, man, no. Prof, those of you in favor say aye. I will call them now. Sorry, sir. She wants to join the picture because everybody that gave Goodwill message is only architects that you stood near. That's why I just said I should just say it. All right, please, we want to present plaques to the chairman of this occasion. Please, can we celebrate our past president as he comes up? He has chairmaned this occasion very well. Well, one of the chairmen that I've worked under that did not put me under pressure. Please, can we celebrate him as he comes up as a surveyor and valuer, Bolarinde J. Pantola Ajayi, the 22nd president, as he comes to receive a plaque. Yes, sir. We have to give you a plaque. He said the first vice and the second vice. Please, can we give our chairman a round of applause? The chairman of this occasion. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Income, too much swag. Athletic. You just jump our stage. There is no time. Our local. Congratulations, Mr. Chairman. Next is our guest speaker, our lecturer for today, the 23rd president of our institution, as a surveyor and valuer, Sir Roland E. Abonta. Please, I'll give him a round of applause as he comes to also receive his plaque. You don't go. Okay, I've been told that the immediate past president will collect the plaque. Well, those of you that are seeing our immediate past president after a very long while, I know you are surprised when you saw his jaw. He's now a member of the beard gang officially. But yes.
This is for the speaker,
yes, for.
I'm taking it to Port Harcourt.
No, yes, you can take it to Port Harcourt. Yeah. Thank you. Please, can we give them a round of applause? Thank you very much. I will announce that now. Before I bring him up. Please, from the organizers, just to let you know, please, again, we were giving first vice president. Sir, the way you are jumping our stage now, they say you are ready for the assignment. You are more than ready. All right, sir. All right. Okay. Please, you were given a ticket. Again, that ticket is your meal ticket. The people that are serving lunch will not serve you lunch, even if you carry a title cap on your head. Just know that it's only the access card that you were given. That's especially for our inductees and their guests. Please, we want to beg, and there is a lot to eat. Everything has been paid for. Please, when you go to that part of this event, we want to beg that we maintain decorum. And we also have a live band entertaining us at that other part of this event. And like we say, it's in the southwestern part of Nigeria. There is Owambe after every and every. Well, at this point, I want to invite our first vice president to come up and give us the vote of thanks on behalf of the management and council. Please, can we give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? The man with the sauce and the swag.
Mr. President, again, please allow me to stand on the already established protocol. My job is very simple, is to appreciate all of us for being part of this wonderful ceremony. I want to thank, first of all, the chief host, the president, who masterminded this particular program and delivered it. And the appreciation is even more, knowing fully well that this is your last John Wood Ekpenyong Memorial Lecture, by the grace of God. Nobody say amen. Mr. President, thank you very much. You have worked very hard for this program to hold, and we appreciate you for that. The chairman of this occasion, past president, we thank you for creating time to be here. The guest speaker in absentia, we thank you for the beautiful paper you presented. Our past president, Ochendo, because when somebody was, when Ochendo original was here, sorry, not original, Ochendo. Sorry, sir. No, I was when the senior Ochendo was here, somebody was saying, when the master of ceremony was saying the original Ochendo, I said, sorry, take time. Are you saying our own, this is counterfeit? So I wanted to say that I defended you. So I fell into that error. So sorry, sir. Ochendo, the proper, amen. So we thank you very much. And Chief Dosu Fatokun, our incoming board chairman. Incoming is greeting incoming. We thank you so much, sir. Olorogu, thank you very much for coming from Delta. I know you love this profession, and we also love you. Thank you very much. My boss, the chairman of the Fellows, that's Privileges Committee, ESV, Sir Chief Emma Okazwike, thank you very much. You have worked very well, and I can remember how you drove us during the screening and whatever. So we thank you so much for the success of this program. My uncle, my father in this profession, ESVB Adesanya, thank you so much as the chairman of all the fellows. God bless you, sir. Now to the inductees. I want to thank you for being part of this ceremony. You look extremely gorgeous. Oh, sorry, before I recognize you, I want to recognize the president of the Nigerians of Architects. Sorry, ma. We appreciate you for coming. Architects and estate surveyors, we have a long history. And I'm sure the relationship will even blossom more in the years ahead. We thank you so much for gracing our occasion with your very beautiful presence. God bless you. Of course, our own Chioma Uwogu, I have to recognize you because you are the second vice president of NIA, even though you are one of us. We thank you also for coming with Madam. I want to thank all the management committee members and the owners of the institution, the board of trustees. Please, I recognize you and I thank you so much because you still have the power to say, this guy, are you sure we want you to be our president? We thank you so much. The inductees, believe me, you look beautiful, all of you. It is a great thing to have you. And I knew what you went through during the screening. And you deserve where you are. I thank you so much for being part of this. And I sincerely hope that on behalf of the president, that today will mark a new beginning for you in terms of contributing to the profession. We need you more than before. Before, you could hide under associate, even though you are already associate above. But now, you cannot hide anymore. You are now fellows. And I pray that you will remember today and thank God by the grace of God. So I thank you for coming. To all your family members that are here, we thank you for coming. Of course, I will not forget all our fellows, the old fellows like me. And some associates are here too. I think they came to see how it looks. I think you have seen. It is not easy to get to this place. But I'm sure you are also getting ready. So everybody, men of the press, we thank you for coming. I want to say, on behalf of the president and council, we thank you all. God bless you. See you next year. Not you people, new set, but you will be here as guests. Enjoy yourself. Please wait behind. Enjoy yourself. We have food, we have menu, and we have entertainment. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Okay, I want to give you a hug. At least, but that is not a handover handshake yet. It's not a, okay, all right. Congratulations, thank you very much. Please, for our inductees, I've been told to tell you that the gown you're wearing, if you want to return them back today, is fine. But that you have 2 weeks stops to return the gown. That after 2 weeks, if you don't return the gown, you pay for demurrage. And so please, so 2 weeks is what you have on or before, please. That is coming from the team. And also to inform us, as soon as, hello, so please, as soon as we are officially done with this event, our chairman, president, members of council, the Ekpenyong's grandchildren, all our dignitaries will be the first people to leave the hall, followed by our newly inducted fellows and other fellows, like our Oga said, top fellows, senior fellows, before anybody else, please. But for now, nobody leaves this hall. Just sit down, network, take pictures. As soon as that other part of the hall is ready, they will usher us into that place. So, Mr. President said we should do a closing prayer. We should sing song. All right. So can we rise as we take the second stanza? It's on page 1 as our closing prayer. Well, my name is Frank Oyakilome Richard, SS Surveyor and Valuer, the only MC that is an ESV, popularly known as the Disruptor. If you are not clapping for me, something is wrong with your hand this evening. At least, thank you. Please, you will pay. After the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. O God of creation, the nation where peace and justice shall reign. Amen. Please, all Lagos State newly inducted fellows should wait outside for a group picture, and that also applies to all the Unity Branch members. Please, can we give the President the honor, our chairman, past presidents, members of the management team, members of council, members of board of trustees, the Ekpenyong grandchildren. Please, can we give them the honors? Then all the fellows, newly inducted fellows, senior fellows, can we join them as we make our way for lunch? All the newly inducted female surveyors, the women wing is calling you outside. We have a women wing for SS surveyors and valuers. So there is a special group photograph. Yeah. If you know, when you go, your wife will come and join you when you are doing induction now. Please, if your husband is inducting, once your husband goes to induction chopping, please join your husband. If your wife is an inductee, you join your husband. Husband will join wife.
Wife will join us.
Yes, and wife will join husband at the other side of the event. All right, live band, all one bear. It's time, let's go.